Alright guys, sorry for making you guys wait, but we are just about to begin. Let's do this. Now it's time to begin our next series of side quests tonight, and hopefully the wait time is not bad. So here we go. One last thing to do. Instagram. Like I said before, it would be nice to post a story post without going to our phones. Okay. There we go. Just need to do this quick, and we're about to begin. Let's see what more interesting characters we're gonna meet tonight. All right, let's do this. Got all my water ready to go. This is gonna be an interesting one, and no maintenance problems this time. Unless... No, let's not worry about that. Let's start playing right now. No countdown, just gonna start right now. Gonna check. Good. We don't have anything missing. Perfect. Alright. Let's do this. Alright, here we go. One sec, guys. We're about to begin. Alright, here we go. Let's begin. No more waiting around the bush, guys. Let's do this. Oh, I wonder if there's a queue? Ooh, player queue 41. But that's not too bad. So here we go. Let's go. Let's go do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Here. Nice. Double checking everything. All right, Stinger. So there's not going to be any game capture for this game. We tried that already. So here we go. Let's do this. So here we go. We're gonna do some of our side quests. Here we go. All right, here we go. Let's do this. All right, here we go, guys. So if you guys are just tuning in now, I used to play at the Primal Data Center when I first started this game about a month or two ago. But I since made the transfer to Crystal because I got more people here. Well, the main reason I made the transfer to Crystal was because I know one of our community members plays this game also, but it's on Crystal. So this is going to be fun, and it's going to be interesting. I'm not sure if they're going to be stopping by tonight, but we're going to cover the story here. I'm willing to help out new players, but specifically, we're going to go through this whole game together. I'm going in blind, so here we go. Let's do this. No waiting around the bush anymore. Here we go. Here we go. All right, here we go. No waiting around the bush anymore. Let's do this. Here we go. So we got another side quest to do. Last time we did a side quest with this NPC called is Jojobi. But this time we're gonna do Itowen. Who knows what kind of a side quest we're gonna get this time. But there's usually something to unlock. And speaking of videos, I forgot to update the new link. Hold on a second. I forgot to update the link on the newest YouTube video, by the way. I'm going to quickly update that for you guys right now. So, we're going to be doing this side quest in a moment. Let me just get my CloudBot here. I'm going to update one of the timers. Because I just released a new video today on one of the side characters we just covered today. One of the side characters that we played on Monday. And I feel proud to show it to you guys on how I dubbed it. Let me just get that link for you. I'll be posting it on the Twitch chat as well for anybody interested. Get shareable link. There we go. That's it. That's it, guys. So if anybody's lurking, that's the YouTube video I'm talking about. Let's go. All right, no more waiting around. Let's start playing the game. We're not going to be going through the main scenario quest yet. We're going to go through the side quests. Other than the guild receptionist for each area, we're going to focus on these random side characters. Here we go. Itolen is ill-pleased with the carelessness of the winch's customers. So this is a level 15 quest, but usually has something interesting to unlock. So let's go ahead and do it. We all know how it feels to have had one too many. That's why I'll not fault our patrons for much of what goes on at our tables. But is it too much to ask that they keep their belongings on their person when they leave? It wouldn't bother me so much if half of them didn't show up a week later, ranting and raving as if their drunken heedlessness were somehow my fault. Take this impressive-looking journal right here, as soft to use as it seems to be. I've no doubt its owner is tearing up the town searching for his prized possession. A stranger, he was, a swarthy Roigadine who enjoyed his drink, seemed to be getting on well with one of our regulars, Quintanine. Perhaps you could still catch up with him and spare me the headache. I'd offer you a free drink, but last time it did that, Baderon docked my wages. Baderon, the wench proprietor. And he's right there, surprisingly. Have I seen who? Look, just cause I spend more nights at the wench than in me own home, doesn't mean I'm mates with every sod who comes stumbling through the doors. Wait a minute. That bloody book! Why didn't you say so sooner? The tight-arse bastard drained 20 flagons and promptly passed out, leaving yours truly to foot the bill. Said he was heading for Aliport. Aye, where else? The scurvy sop, Nemelia Welling. He's still stranded at the ferry docks, though the gods I know won't help me get the gill back. Okay, that is not too bad. Where is the nearest teleporter? Oh, no, the other way. Oh, it's a good thing I got all those teleporters done. I always say, oh, it's always good to save time. and going around this place just like any other MMO. What's that? Oh, that's cute. I always like seeing cutesy things. Here we go. Where it is? There is Wasteland. If you have business with me, be quick about it. My ferry and my next great adventure await. Personally bound journal, so she forgot under table the drawing wench. My journal! Why, I thought I'd lost it forever. Pardon my rudeness, friend. Perhaps I should have stopped after 19 flagons. Har! Har! Did you steal a glance at its pages, perchance? No. A shame, that. For this book contains, how might I say it, a record of my numerous adventures. Quite the inspiring read, if I do say so myself. Which I believe I just did. Har, har. You have the air of adventure about you, and one almost as accomplished as myself. Had it been you across the table from me at the wench last night, I imagine the tales would have been great and the ale all the sweeter. Were there only some way for me to repay your... But of course, I have a fresh journal right here that I might as well have your name on it. Why not keep a record of your own? That one day we might regale each other with stories of our deeds. And with that, I shall be off for adventure, and a flagon or 20 of the realm's finest ale calls me. Fare you well in your journey, and next time you find yourself at the wench, do thank that Ellison fellow for his generosity. Har, har. You will have access to the challenge log, which will serve as a record of your adventure exploits. Still paying select logs in the main menu followed by the challenge log. We have the challenge log. Complete 3 dungeons via duty roulette. Oh yeah, so this is like the duty roulette. Hey, Johankor, welcome to the show. How are you doing? It's good to see ya. How was your day, Johankor? My first time seeing you here. So, if you're wondering what's going on right now, Johankor, I am making my way over to Heavensward. But before we continue on with the main scenario quest, I'm going through the side quests that I did not go through earlier in the game. So I just did one of the side quests, which finally unlocks the challenge log. So, oh, you're doing good. Oh, you just woke up and you're heading to class. Oh, well, thank you anyway for dropping by, Johankor. Oh, you're always welcome to watch me, Johankor. You're always welcome to watch me. Quick question, Johankor. Do you happen to know anything about this? Do you happen to know Final Fantasy 14 online at all? Because I always welcome any advice or tips. Because I'm still learning. I'm still learning about MMOs right now. If you don't know much about Final Fantasy 14 online, it's all right. I'm basically learning this as I go through it tonight, and we do get some interest. So just like the duty roulette, if you do certain these things. Oh well, you came in at the right time, Johankor, because I'm going to be playing this game for hours. So you basically get to watch a movie, because this game has a lot of cutscenes that are not voiced. So what I do, Johankor, is I dub them out loud. I am not a voice actor, but I still find it very fun when I try to do it. So I will eventually get the end game content, so that's going to be interesting to watch for gameplay. So So you get to do some. You get to do some. So you get to do a challenge log here, where you get to. You get to do. You get to do some of these logs here, and you get some gil in return. Oh, actually, no. You get some. You get some XP in return, along with rewards. So, but I still don't. So the challenge log, I think, is interesting, and you do get some extra stuff when you level up here. So that's interesting to know. Thank you for that. Thank you for your kind words, Janker. So anyway, let's continue. What other stuff you're gonna do? So right now we're just going through. Right now we're going through this whole map here, and we're gonna try to find quests that are blue. Thank you for that follow there, Joancor. Great to have you on board with us. So we're going to ignore the guild receptionists that have the blue side quests on top of their names. We're going to focus on the NPCs that are all around this place. And I'm just trying to scan this entire area to make sure I cover every single one. I'm going to go back over. I'm gonna go over to this area over here to see if there's another blue quest we can do. Wait, wrong way. There's an NPC over there. I wonder if that's a blue quest we can do. That's a gatekeep. I wonder what this has to do. I wonder what this has to do. There's naught behind these convent doors for a worldly type like you, Gav. We're the dutiful sisters of Diedrues, all pure and saintly like. Now bugger off. Hang about. Ain't she that cove as goes by the name of Inyo? Heh, I knew it. Something about melanin primals leaves its mark on a cove. It does. Anyway, you being who you are, ye must have an inkling as to what goes on here, eh? The Admiral sent ye to meet with one of me associates after that business with Leviathan, if you recall. That's right, mate. Ye stand at the entrance to the Rogues Guild. Course, it would be a poor sort of underground organization if you put a bleeding sign up on the front door. Anyway, from what Lady Yugiri told me, you're pretty handy in a scrap. She's off seeing to some private business right now, but I reckon we might have some use for a bang-up cove like you. If you have an interest in joining us, tip us your daddles and we'll put a hilt in each one, just like the gods intended. So what do ye say? Fancy learning a new trade? No. Not for you, eh? Suit yourself. Me and me Chase sisters will pray for your immortal soul and so on. So I didn't realize that was a guild to join. I'm not going to join a guild because I'm already part of a gladiators guild. So I'm just keeping it straightforward. Yeah, Joancor, that's right. This game has a lot of side quests. You get to see exclamation points all over the map. Thank you, Joancor. Yeah, one of the things I struggled when I started playing this game. If you look back into my YouTube channel, I basically made highlights on how I did this game when I first started. If I'm gonna be honest, most of the lines that I did were the delivery sounded very, very flat. Again, like I said before, I am not a voice actor, but at the very least, I will try not to make the delivery sound flat. So that's something I'm gonna try to keep that's not something I'll try to keep in mind. So we're just looking around to see if there's any other side quests that have blue on it. So there's another. So these side quests that have plus on them, they usually have a blue color on them. So I'm making sure I don't miss them. And thankfully, each of these hubs, they have teleporters, so you don't have to worry about backtracking too much. Anything guild related, I don't do. Because like I said, I'm already part of a guild. Let's see. Just have to go through this door here. That's a guild receptionist. No. Alright, moving on. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, Joancor, I'm aware. Yeah. if you do very, very high voices, and if you do really, really low voices, that can take a toll on your throat. So if I have to take a break and stop, I'll do so. I don't want to lose my voice. I think I forgot there was a 90s TV show. Forgot the name, but he had to do this one particular voice where he was shouting in each episode, and he did it for so long that his voice almost broke. So that is so you you reminded me of that, and again I'll try to keep that in mind. Ooh, here we go. Here's another side quest. A zealous yellow jacket. Here we go. A yellow. Okay, this is a level 50. Interesting. So you get some rewards, but you really don't need to worry about it too much. I think the only thing I don't think we can really unlock. I think the only thing we need is this true blue attire. Okay, here we go. You there! Would I be right in guessing you're an adventurer? If so, I have a request to make. We've had reports of some charlatan claiming to be a blue mage. Whatever that's supposed to be. It could be a blue arse wharf rat for all I care. But I hear he's selling so-called soul crystals to adventurers for a tidy sum. Apparently, they're meant to give the holder all sorts of mystical powers, which is a load of chocobo shite according to a dozen or so dissatisfied customers. You see, spells and whatnot are not really my field of expertise, which is why I want you to help me investigate. I need you to tell me whether these crystals are the genuine article. If they turn out to be fakes, I'll arrest him on charges of fraud, and you will receive fair payment for your assistance. And if they by some miracle end up doing what he claims, you might be able to pick up a new parlor trick or two. So, are you in? Very good. We received word he's haranguing passersby near Summerford Farms. I'll meet you there. So like I said before, these blue quests, they usually unlock something in return. So there is an incentive to do them. The story for this game does get better after level 50. The first main story, when you first play this game new, it has a lot of fetch quests. It's not exactly the best, but if you're willing to be patient, it does get better. And we get a flying mount. So when this game first came out, once you reach level 50, you couldn't get a flying mount like this with your companion. But with some patches later down the road, you can finally do flying like this, and it saves you a lot of backtracking time. So yeah. Steal all the crystals and say that he's a fraud. That's genius. That's genius. All right. Ooh. Looks like we're waiting for something. All right, here we go. Let's see what this jacket has to say. You got here just in time. It looks like he's about to make his pitch. Cutscene. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. The name's Martin, and today I present to you a wonder of the new world. I call it blue magic. Beyond the indigo deep live the Wallaki, who have their own unique brand of spellcasting. Like black and white magic, it draws an aether from our surroundings. But that's where the similarities end, my friends. I'm sure you've all seen wild creatures lashing out with fire, ice, and what have you. It's a form of self-defense, see? But it's still magic. The Wallachie discovered how to harness Aether in the same way and wield the forces of nature. But how? I hear you cry. It's simple. You have to attune your mind to the instincts of the beast. When a creature is driven to attack, you can see into its soul. When you overcome it in battle, you absorb some of its Aether and make its power your own. Of course, it's not as easy as picking fights with the local wildlife, but my Wallachie mentors taught me well, and now it's my turn to teach you. Behold the power of blue magic. Why the 12? Did you see that? I thought you'd be impressed. Now, before anyone asks why it's called blue magic, let me tell you. For the Wallachie, this color holds special meaning, sacred even. And seeing as this ain't white or black magic, it seemed like the perfect fit. I suppose you're also wondering what you need to become a blue mage like me. Well, for starters, you'll be wanting one of these. A soul crystal. And don't forget a specially designed outfit to help you look the part. I'll even throw in one of these spell books, personally penned by yours truly, containing everything you need to know about learning blue magic. I've got enough for all of you, but you better snap them up before it's too late. Are you not really that dense? Can't you see he's playing you for fools? Drive the beast to attack? More like run headlong into battle with only a silly blue costume for protection. Of course, no one can claim it's fraud when they're at the bottom of some creature's belly. We feast on your flesh, smooth skins. Your gods cannot save you now. All of you, stay back! No more! Please spare us! They never stood a chance! Bugger all this swords and shields nonsense! I'm giving blue magic a try! There's definitely something fishy going on here, and the arrival of those Mamul Jah was a little too timely for my liking. Come on, let's see where he goes next. All right. So, Joanko, I appreciate being patient. So whenever I get a cutscene like that, I'm gonna be all focused on that. But I get to catch up on your comments there. Yeah, I didn't know what I didn't know what that character was gonna do, so I went with the salesman approach, and naturally it worked. I think. I think it was cheesy, but in a good way. How you just the mage has short glasses? How do you even use them? Oh, that's easy. Super glue. I bet he puts super glue in the bottom of those glasses. That's how it stays on. Don't ask me how you get it off. Anyway. So yeah, this game has quite a bit of cutscenes. So it's kind of like watching a movie, which is really nice. To the game's credit, the game does do voice cutscenes, but not always. But I still have a lot of fun. So how I play this game, for those of you newcomers out there, what I do is under my system configuration, under sound, I turn down the voice completely, so you don't hear any of the voice acting whatsoever. But I do have the background music up just a little bit, so it's not going to be too loud. And yeah, okay. Oh. So in this game, I have my companion follow me around in case we ever have any enemies to kill. So this companion, we can level it up also. And right now, I don't have any other new abilities to unlock, but I'm focusing on this healer skills 3. So the next one we're gonna unlock is increases the healing magic potency by 30%. So I don't really have control over the companion, but it's still a lot of fun. All right, here we go. Enough waiting around. Let's see what's gonna happen next on this lovely little quest here. So let's see what this salesman is going to be doing next. It looks like he's heading for the Morbi dry docks. Follow me. Yes, Johankor, I have the voice settings lower than background music. Yes, I like on the Twitch title I just wrote. I am dubbing this, so I'm dubbing this entire story. Whether the end result is cheesy, I'm happy. I'm glad to have done it. Whether it's lackluster or mediocre, I have no shame. Okay, let's continue. All right, so here we go. We go into the next instance, which is not that far away from here. All right, where is the dry docks? Where is the dry docks? Okay, we teleported here. So, when you first start out with this game, you have to walk on foot. You don't have a choice. But, once you reach level 50 and you finish the first main story, you get to use this companion and you can fly. You get to fly like this. It's a lot faster than going on foot. And to the game's credit, the game does put environments up here, so it's not just empty space. I love it. Oh, no worries, Jonker. Thank you. No worries, Jonker. Let's continue. Thank you, Jonker. Thank you. And by the way, guys, if you ever wish to support the show in any way, you're always welcome to be a Twitch follower or Twitch subber at any time. I do have a merchandise store, and I'm planning to add more soon. I wonder if Streamlabs has handbags available as well. That's something I like to do, especially for our female viewers. So, here we go. Let's continue. Who's next? Oh yeah, the dry docks. I remember this. We did a main scenario quest here in the past. Where is... Alright, we go... There's our jealous yellow jacket. I wonder what's gonna happen next in this little side quest of ours. Here we go. According to one of the guards, this Martin character has been seen skulking around the docks for the last few days. Apparently, he's been begging for leftovers from the mess hall. Considering that he's making Gil hand over fist from gullible adventurers, this strikes me as more than a little odd. Anyway, he was last spotted making his way to the Salt Strand. Let's go. I love this flying companion. I really do. And may I say once again how gorgeous these environments look, though this game is already over 10 years old. Alright, where is it? There's our jealous yellow jacket. I'd like to make the comparison of this companion to a helicopter, because they are similar. Just as I suspected, he's up to no good. Why else would he come all the way to a place like this? Martin, you say you be less violent this time, but that was very violent indeed. It all adds to the realism, and you lads did a great job. Your god's gonna save you now. Nice improvisation. That one bloke damn near shot himself. I think we've seen enough. Hold it right there. I'm placing you under arrest on charges of fraud. Fraud? This is all a big misunderstanding. You can't pull the wool over my eyes. The game's up. And the same goes for you too. I knew you were in cahoots from the very beginning. As for those crystals, I'm about as convinced by them as I was by your acting. Say what you will about our sales technique, but there's nothing dodgy with the merchandise. I'll have you know, I poured my heart and soul into those crystals, and the spellbooks explain how to learn the magic. It ain't my fault that the buyers can't be arsed to read them. And if you're thinking about clapping mean irons over the outfits not providing enough protection, I can assure you they were tailored especially with the needs of a blue mage in mind. I'll admit, I had to cut a few corners to keep the cost down, but still. It all boils down to whether the soul crystals are genuine or not. I know it's a lot to ask, but would you try this blue magic of his? Come on, mate. Don't be shy. Once you've learned your first spell, you'll know I ain't pulling your leg. I'll even let you borrow one of the outfits. Oh yes, very fetching. While you've been getting changed, Latulja and Kahilja have been luring over a nice, cooperative baby Kraken to teach you water cannon. The bait's been laid, so one should turn up any moment now. Run away! Run away! That's a bit on the big side, lads. Not to worry! All you have to do is give it a few licks with the patented blue magic focus, or stick if you prefer, and our tentacled friend will return the favor by firing possibly quite painful jets of water at you. Oh, and try not to die. I'm not touching anything. This is a cutscene. Funny enough, this is one of the dungeon bosses we have to deal with. I'm not kidding. They just use the same model. Ow. The way this camera is going in this cutscene is kind of hilarious. Okay, 10 minutes later. 10 minutes later. Impressive! After that little escapade, you should be able to fire your very own water cannon. By the by, you don't, strictly speaking, need to be struck by the magic you're trying to learn, but it'll probably happen whether you want it to or not. In some cases, repeatedly. As long as you're the one the beast's after, its powers should be yours. Assuming you can defeat it. You see, this is what most people don't realize about becoming a blue mage. When you start out, you're like a blank slate. It takes a fair amount of bravery to stare these creatures down and look into their souls. It's a shame that not all of my customers have your determination, but that's hardly grounds for calling me a fraud. You don't think he's telling the truth, do you? Now that's settled. I'll be having my wares back, if you don't mind. Yep, a squid with a half staff. Well, it's kind of awkward, really. Especially when I'm a tanker, and I'm not even a mage. So somehow the stuff we did works. Okay, let's have a talk with this yellow jacket. What I like about this game is that these random characters you talk to, you don't have to immediately jump into the you don't immediately have to talk to the main character the game is telling you to. Sometimes the characters have some interesting comments to give before you move on. It's really nice. Did you actually learn any blue magic? I'm thinking of that same question right now. Kahilja Latulja, very sorry about Kraken. We not expect such a large one. I don't know what this race is called, but that's the voice I just thought of in the spot. Smooth skin, courageous indeed. What's that? You still don't believe me? To be honest, mate, I don't know what more I can do. Tell you what, why don't I give you a soul crystal, outfit, and spellbook for free? That way, as a fully fledged blue mage, you can act as living proof of my innocence. Sound fair to you? A blue mage unlocked. Open the blue magic spellbook under character in the main menu to assign active action. Character, okay. Blue mage arms generally have no effect on attributes. However, equip armor accessories that boost your intelligence will greatly increase the damage dealt by your offensive magic. If you lose your magic blue mage gear, replacement can purchase from calamity salvagers and lose a green will die. Okay, required class job. Yeah, it's a different class, but hey, that was an interesting side quest to do, even if it doesn't fit my character. Yeah, it was interesting. So, alright, so where is going to be our next quest? Where's the next quest that we can do that has a plus on them? Ooh, there's one over here. It's a level 5. Let's go check that out. Again, I really love the flying in this game. Yeah, the half staff that's what the mages do in this game. They're usually healers, so I'm not a healer in this game, but it was kind of interesting that me as a tanker was using a half staff for no reason. And that was a level 50 quest. So that was probably wait, no. Now that I think about it, the first main story that this game did, it took about 2 years to develop. Naturally, it wasn't perfect. A lot of fetch quests that feel like they drag on forever, especially if you're an experienced MMO player. But I was in the honeymoon phase, so I did not think it was that bad. So here we go, our next blue quest. Oh, it does look like that, Joe Core. It kind of does. I mean, this companion that I have called the Chocobo, it has some inspiration from real life animals. It has this companion does have inspiration to real life animals. So it's interesting how they made made it up. So yeah. So here we go. Here's another one. Cohen. Again, this is just a random side quest here. So here we go. Let's do it. It's a level 5. Mind looking into something for me, adventurer? It may even be of interest to you, in fact. I'm told that plots within Mist are to be auctioned off. You, me, hells, even a 12-damned wandering minstrel could purchase their own piece of Lanosha. And upon that plot of land, you'd be free to build a house for you. You'd be free to build a house for you and yours. You can't tell me that thought isn't at least slightly appealing, can you? It's a bit surprising that the Thalassocracy had the time and resources to prepare such an area. What with the kobolds and the primals causing all manner of trouble. But who am I to judge the priorities of politicians, much less pirates, eh? Besides, I'd like nothing more than to own my own home. I've yet to verify the truth of the tale just yet, though. If you have no objections to taking a detour from your adventures, why not head towards the gate to Mist and see if there's a Maelstrom representative who can confirm or deny these land auctions? Alright, so where is this place? Where is Rogue? There he is. What is it, adventurer? Ah, yes, the auctions. By order of the Admiral herself, Mist and all plots within are to be sold exclusively to adventurers, so as to encourage their immigration to Limsa Lominsa. Why only adventurers, you ask? Practical necessity. Practical necessity, really? Limsa Lominsa is in dire need of fresh blood, capable, courageous adventurers who will fight her foes and protect her interests. Those who build a home here will have that much more incentive to aid us. As for what manner of place Mist is, I think it's best that you journey there and see for yourself. Please direct any other questions you might have to the recruit station just past the entrance. To proceed with the quest where the heart is Mist, you may visit any residential ward within Mist. Okay. Go to specified ward. Okay, this is interesting. This game has a lot of cutscenes like that. Greetings, adventurer, and welcome to Mist. A Laminzan sent you, you say? Ah, that's unfortunate. All Laminzans are barred from participating in the auctions. You see, on account of the fact of they are, well, Laminzan, Admiral's decree. If you find the area to your liking, though, please consider speaking with the resident caretaker. She can guide you through the process of purchasing a plot for yourself. Yes, Junker. There are cat girls in this game. Like this one here. Like this Stormer crew right here. She's also a cat girl herself. Yep, you can see there's a tail right there. And she even has the ears. There are also bunnies as well. Yeah, your eyes did not deceive you, no. So if you like cat girls and all kinds of fan service, you will like this game. Alright, we just go back the way we came. Leave residential district. Alright. And by the way, the music in this game is beautiful. Can you hear the background music alright when I'm not speaking? Otherwise, you can let me know and I'll make it louder. Alright. Let's speak to Chicoing again, and that concludes this little side quest. There you are! What news have you brought me? For the purposes of luring adventurers to Limsa Laminza? That's unfortunate. But that does explain a great deal. Looks like my dream of owning my own home will have to wait a little longer. But don't you worry about me. My day will come soon enough. Mist Aethernet now accessible. The residential district for Mist gave me access to Limousin Aetherite. So yeah, this game has housing. So that's interesting. Alright, so now we just have to teleport. We're gonna go back to Limsa Laminza. La Nosha, there we go. Let's go to the Wolf's Den. I could hear the BM, but currently put your volume for the teacher. Okay, gotcha, Junker. Gotcha. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, this is the wrong place. No, not PvP. I don't want to do PvP. No. I don't want to be here. Yeah, this game has PvP, but we're not going to be focusing on that right now. So there are 3 main areas we're revisiting to see how many side quests we can do. Any side quest here? Nope, nothing here. Okay. I forgot where we need to go. Thanaland. Limbs element. Oh, this is not the. This is. Yeah, the UI in this game is not perfect. I'm just trying my best to navigate here. La Nosha. There we go. La Nosha. Limbs Laminza. I'm trying to remember these areas. I'm not very good at this. Nothing there. Nothing there. Upper docks. Upper docks. How do we teleport to Limsa Laminza upper docks? Oh, we need to bring up this teleport menu again. Upper docks. Oh, I'm still trying to wrap my head around how this teleportation works in this game. There we go. Right place. We finally are back at the main hub. Now we're just checking out what other stuff we gotta do. Fisherman's Guild. Were we just there already? Let's make sure we are at the right place. Oh yeah, we were here already. Yeah, we were here already. What do we got next? Aft Castle. Do we got anything here? Ooh, interesting. Let's go check out what's going on here. Here's our next side quest there. 2 characters here. Let's see what they have to say. Level 41. Okay. Inyo, I know not what brings you to Maelstrom Command this day, but I can hardly fault your timing. Aye, we have a situation in our hands. We do. Not days ago, a convoy of ours was ambushed en route to Limsa, and a goodly shipment of saltpeter plundered from our very hands. The scurvy dogs responsible for the act struck swiftly and utter darkness, so I've yet to figure out who they are, much less bring them to justice. Saltpeter, as you may know, is a key ingredient in fashioning fire sand. Whatever our foe might be plotting, like as not, it involves an earthy share of fiery death and destruction. Command has dispatched an elite regiment to the field to investigate, but clues have proved harder to come by than half-decent pint of ale at sea. Leading the investigation is a good comrade of mine. While I'd like nothing more than to lend me strength to search, I can't very well shirk me duties here. If you find yourself itching for adventure, you could do worse than to make for Swift Perch and seek out one Lieutenant Sky Swiss. Just say that Tritrite sent ye. And yes, very real. They call it Aetherites in this game, but same thing. There we go. We meet again, Storm Lieutenant. Did we speak to this NPC before? I don't know. Limlane, take the lot of ye. You'd have him believe that there's not a single piece of evidence in this entire God's forsaken hamlet. And who might you be? An adventurer come on behalf of old Tratrite. Who said I was looking for help, anyway? Tratrite did? Ha! I'll have ye both know that it's all clear skies and smooth sailing here. I was about just to file my report too. I ain't fooling no one. A good tons of saltpeter has been snatched from our hands, like as not by someone who'd use it to sink our fair limbs into the bottom of the sea. Alright, I'll share with ye what me men have gleaned, though I warn ye, it ain't much. Given the scope of the act, we believe it was a coordinated effort by a well-trained group. What's more, given the sheer speed with which the scurvy thieves vanished from our sight, I reckon that they have the knowledge of passages unknown to us. I had me hopes that my men would have found something, but they had no such luck. What say ye? Care to look around and see if you can find the evidence me and half-blind and tri-staff subordinates couldn't? Let's use the helicopter. A crooked pickaxe. Okay, that was quick. Inyo, was it? Well, find any evidence that could shed some light on our investigation? Okay. What have we here? A pickaxe. And a rather sorry looking one, at that. Do ye reckon this was left behind by the perpetrators? In my time with the Maelstrom, I've confronted just about every pirate, brigand, and highwayman in these parts. But I have not known any of them to employ a tool like this. No, I'd wager more than a round at the wench that our band of rugby little thieves ain't no ordinary men. Aye, it's all becoming clear to me. And yourself, no doubt. Tell me, Inio, might you be thinking what I'm thinking? A rogue Rogadine? None other! Aye, only a Rogadine of abundant physical and mental talent such as myself could fashion and employ such an exquisite piece of... Do you have barnacles where your brain should be, our adventurer? Because if you're so much so as implying that I staged the robbery myself, you'll be taking a long walk off a short pier the second you set foot back in Limsa. The primitive make of this tool, an all too healthy interest in explosives, all signs point to those rat-faced rapscallions being behind all this. So bloody obvious now that I could almost kick myself, and me good-for-nothing men for not coming to this conclusion sooner. But this is hardly the time for whinging. No, we must strike quickly if we mean to reclaim what's ours. Camp Overlook is our front line of defense against those tunnel-borrowing thieves. If anyone has a notion of where they've taken the saltpeter and how they plan to use it, it'll be Commander Bloidine. I'm off to deliver my report. But I've our job has only begun. What say you come along, Inio? You're the first capable man I've worked with today. It's a panic storm, Private. I mean, for demotion, I'm for sure. How'll I ever face me wife and kids again? Oh, that's a shame. I don't know if we're gonna have a fun dungeon to do here, but we'll see. Usually there's something, something that we unlock in return. Ooh, cutscene. Make it quick, adventure. As ye see, I've got me hands full with our little friend here. This is an outrage, a farce, an atrocity, an outrage. This is an insult, and we kobolds will not stand for it. No, stand no more. You'll not have legs to stand if you don't quit blabbering and spill the truth about whatever it is you scurvy rats are plotting. Plotting? There is no plotting. No, we plot nothing. Not, nil, nothing. Enough. Unlike you and your ilk, I've a working pair of eyes and at least half me wits about me. You think I've not seen you lot blasting and scurrying around Ugamaro of late? Commander Bloidine, sir. Scots whiz. Aye, it's a treat to see me old trainee. But I fear a brewing kobold plot demands me attention. Any of you here and I just might be able to help you with that, Commander. I trust you've heard the news of our missing shipment of saltpeter? So soon, Genos. This cannot be. No, it cannot be. Ha! I knew it. Your endless tongue wagging has finally dug your own grave. It was not us. No, not us. It was them. Yes, them. What nonsense is this? Beady eyes, frizzy tail, a penchant for causing us trouble. A kobold's a kobold. Is this not so? No, not so. There are kobolds, and then there are kobolds, and then there are kobolds still. It is the low ones who stole your precious saltpeter, the ones who live down, beneath, below. Beneath and below. Come to think of it, me scouts did mention a particularly scraggy band of kobolds which seem to have made their home at the cliff base. Yes, that is the place. That is the home of the 789th. They are the worst. We're the worst of the worst. They are most stinky, smelly, scummy, stinky, and ugly too. Commander! As the presiding officer in the investigation, I request permission to go below and investigate the so-called 789. Furthermore, I would enlist this adventurer to join me. He's proven himself capable, and it would seem we go up against a worthy foe. As you please, Lieutenant. But I warn ye, be careful down there. The sight of a kobold won't strike fear into anyone's heart. But their bite and their bombs are a fair sight worse than their bark. Understood, Commander. We'll not let you down. And with that, I take my leave. Till sea swallow us all. Well, are you ready to take on the scurviest band of kobolds in Lanosia? It best be, because I'm counting on ye to make yourself useful. "25% of your class is done already?" Oh, that's just one class, Johankar. I think you got a long day ahead of you. Best of luck to that. Okay, speak with Sky Swiss. Oh, it's down below. Okay. Oh, we're in the air already. Okay. Well, what have we here? 1, 2, 3 crates of saltpeter. It would seem our kobold informant spoke true. What the? Surrounded? Stand ready, Inio. Are you just gonna stand there squeaking at me all day? Fight with honor, or die like the rats you are. Here. There are no alternatives. Choices. Options. Alternatives. Such as perhaps surrender. Yes, surrender. We surrender. Did you just say surrender? Yes, we surrender. Yield, submit, surrender. What in the 7 hells? just one NPC just relaxing there. I have an inkling as to the whiz and their foe, wherefores. But it seems the notorious 789 is keen to return their plunder without so much as a fight. I, for one, wouldn't have been opposed to cracking a few kobold skulls. But considering the strained relations between limbs and little buggers these days, who can argue with good diplomacy? Any road, I'll report back to Commander Bloedine and arrange for the transport of supplies. Aye, and with a reliable escort this time. In the meantime, why don't you ask around and see what you can learn about our new neighbors? After all, they don't seem half as imposing as I expected. Their leader, least of all. Best of luck in you. They'll see swallows all. So I've never seen this species before. They seem friendly, though their red eyes look kinda scary. I mean, imagine if you come across one of these things at night in a dark alley. You are still here. We have surrendered. Yes. Yielded. Submitted. Surrendered. You will not hurt us. Yes. I am relieved. Reassured. Relaxed. relieved. And who I am, you ask? I am Gigigu, and Gigu is foreman of the 789th. Leader in name, yes, but no more. No, no, no more. For in truth, no one listens to Gigu. Gigu is ignored, invincible, insulted, ignored, incompetent, too. The 789 stole your precious boom powder? Yes. Yes, we did. And yet, we had good cause for doing so. An excuse, a reason, a cause. Ours is a peaceful order by nature. The 789 troubled no one, and no one troubled us. No, not until now. Now, we are driven from the tunnels, exiled to this place that stinks of soil and seawater. But you are a stranger, and I ramble too much, too soon. No, no, I will speak no more. Go now, and leave Gigu to his suffering, his pain, his shame, his suffering. Yeah, very different way of speaking in vocabulary, yes. So we do unlock something here, I think. Oh, with another... apparently the secondary quest continues with this guy. Okay. Looks your way with pleading eyes. Pleading eyes. You are still here. Yes? Yes, you are. You would hear the sad tale of Gigu and the 789th. Then listen. Listen and weep. Sob. Cry. Weep! You think you people have it tough? You know nothing. No, nothing at all. Ours is a world of kobold eat kobold. Yes, ours is a constant struggle. A labor, a toil, a struggle for survival. Dig and dig. We do. Dig for ore and riches. Dig well, and we are rewarded. Better digs are given us, and more weight do our words carry. Dig poorly, and we are shunned, reviled, scorned, shunned. You know that kobold orders have numbers, yes? Yes, yes, you know. The smaller the number, the greater the order. You find this curious, but this is the kobold way. How many orders? You ask. Yes, yes. How many? 789 we have. And not one more. We exist at the backside of kobold society. The bottom, the rear, the backside. And so, from the tunnels we are driven. Dig more, find more, make more wealth for your betters. Then you can come home, they say. But this dry vein holds no treasures. No, no, nothing. Meanwhile, our kin in Gumagamoro hoard treasures so great that they toss gold away. Toss it away like garbage. Yes, their trash is our treasure. Any moment now, we will be judged on our haul. But our sack is empty, barren, bare, empty. You must go down to the dig and bring back something, anything for us. I beg of you. Yes, yes, even the shabbiest scraps will do. I think I made this character sound like too much like William Shatner, the Star Trek William Shatner. But I just based it on what the character said there. Oh, pop in. Oh, pop in. Oh, it's down here. Okay. Chunk of worthless ore. Alright, where's the next one? We can avoid the fighting, which is nice. It's a bit of a fetch quest. But thanks to the flying, it's not that bad. No need to fight these enemies when you can just fly around them. There we go. Whoops. I just used that potion for no reason. Where's the last one? There is one more in the area, but where? Oh, there it is. One more. That wasn't too bad. It's a good thing I actually went and finished this to level 50. Imagine if you try to do this quest at when you didn't have a flying mount. I can imagine it would take much longer. Alright, here we go. There we go. From dawn till dusk. Dusk till dawn we dig. And yet our burrows are empty, bare, foreign, empty. We are not welcome down below. But you will find something for us. Yes? Yes. Yes. You must. Could it be? Yes. Yes. It could. Why, these dirty lumps, chunks, scraps, lumps exceed our haul from past 3 moons. You have my thanks, adventure, and my gratitude. Oh, but you must not leave so soon. No, no. Longer must stay, you must stay. Persist, so born. Stay until Soga has come and gone. Who is Soga, you ask? Soga is a giant among kobolds. A beast, a brute, a giant. So smart and strong is Soga that his order surges to the top of the ranks. Soga would lead us all into a new era of prosperity, or so Soga claims. But this is a sham. Yes, Soga cares only for Soga. Weak you are. Soga will use you, then throw you away. Yes, Soga stomps all over us. Tramples, stomps, stamps. This is why you must stay, adventurer. Stay and watch over us from the shadows. I think we get another cutscene. This place reeks, stinks, smells, reeks. You said you were taking us to the steam bath. You're a big, fat liar. A cheat, a fraud, a liar. Stop your bloody squealing. Work before pleasure. Or do you want to join the riffraff in the rotten trash heap? No, I thought not. Greetings, Soga. How kind of you to visit our humble dig. I must say you're looking especially impressive today. Imposing, overpowering, overwhelming, overbearing. Yeah, and you're looking as scruffy as ever. Whatever your name was. But enough talk. My time's worth more than your sorry hide. Now let's see what you've got for me. Is this your monthly haul, or what popped out of your asshole this morning? Once a sluggard, always a sluggard. Stragglers, sluts, sluggards, the lot of you. The 789th are no sluggards, Zoga. No, not a one. Every day do we toil in the mines, slave, sweat, toil from dawn until dusk. Yes, we set down our pickaxes only to eat and sleep. Eat, sleep. It seems we have a misunderstanding here. A mistake, a misconception, a misunderstanding. Sleep, food, these are luxuries, comforts, indulgence, luxuries. And luxuries, yes, luxuries are for kobolds who can dig their own weight. You earn nothing. You deserve nothing. You are nothing. No rations for a month, or until you increase your haul 100-fold, whichever comes last. But Zoga, we are already weak and hungry. Cut off our food supply, and we will starve, wither, die. Then die. Yes, die. Each day you live, you breathe our air and eat our food and give nothing in return. You're a parasite, Gigu, a leech, a sponge, a parasite. Your very existence keeps us from achieving our potential. But I can think of one way you might be of use. Yes, the shriveled carcasses of you and your lot could feed our furnaces. Father, fuel, feed for your betters. You cannot mean what you say, Zoga. No, this must be some cruel joke. A jest, The only joke around here is you, Gigu. I will not repeat myself this time. 100-fold, an ounce less, and you'll be the first to burn. Sing, sizzle, burn. Let's go, ladies. Yes. The stench of slot and stupidity in this dump is making me sick. Remember, ladies, this is the fate of those who don't dig their own weight. Now, I do believe it's time for that steam bath. Heh. Oh. Wait, you're about to get thrown? Or are you talking about these characters getting thrown? I thought they were gonna get thrown by the main character. I guess not. Hang on a sec, I need a drink. Oh, woe is me. Misery. Misfortune. Woe. What in the seventh hells just happened? I came back from Camp Overlook only to see some overstuffed kobolds strutting around like he owns the place. You are not so wrong. No, your words are true. Zoga leads the 13th. Yes, and has many friends and followers in Ugamaru. His power grows with each day. One less kobold challenges the word of Zoga. Soon, none will be left to oppose him. No, not a one. So what are you saying? That you're just going to let that self-styled tyrant walk all over ye? Yes. We have no choice, no recourse, no refuge. What kind of an answer is that? Ain't you got a shred of dignity in your whole body? No. 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 I do not. Look, I don't know your kobold's idiocracies from hole in the ground. What I do know is that if anyone talked to me like that, I'd go for the seventh hell and back to cut him down to size. But you're strong, bold, brave, strong, and I am. Let him land have mercy. I can't stand to look at the sorry lot of ye. Are you kobolds or dormice? Look, you might not have the spine to stand up for yourselves, but Inio's here and I sure as hells do. Ain't that right, Inio? Just tell us where we can find this Zoga. You know not what you say. No, you know nothing. It is pure madness to oppose Zoga. Folly, insanity, madness. The only thing what's driving me mad is your endless wailing. That settles it. I'm not leaving this stinking old till Zoga falls and his sands and knees before me begging for mercy. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. But did you just say something? No, nothing at all. Zoga does not suffer opposition lightly. No, not in the least. If we cross him, he will crush us. We are doomed. Cursed. Damned. Doomed. Oh, adventurer, do not leave us. No. You must not go. The Ruggedine woman frightens me even more than Zoga. Horrifies, terrifies, frightens. But we have no choice. No, we have none. You will protect us from Zoga's bullying. Yes? You will? Oh, Avenger, you are too kind, gracious, generous, kind. Yes, kind, and possessing the strength of 100 kobolds. Yes, 100 kobolds. You do not need Gigu's help. No, you do not. Good luck fighting, Zoga, adventurer. I await word of your triumph, your victory, your success. Okay. And that pressure's wares. Oh, that's nice. Let's see what this lieutenant has to say. Aye, it's time someone taught these scurvy milksops to stand up for themselves. That someone might as well be me. Okay, we're done here. Alright, let's move on to the next one. What do we have next? We're going to the lower decks again. So we're going back to that same area we're just in. And Joe Anchor, don't worry. Well, apparently it's a side quest or something you can do daily or something, but since I don't have a lot of free time tonight, we're gonna focus on getting these main stuff unlocked. So we are going to the aft castle again. So here we are again. We already spoke to Trash, right? Let's see what the Storm Commander has to say. This is the same character we spoke to in Masonara Quest many times. Let's see what Rushran has to say. Ooh, they came from the deep. Your hearing must be exceptional, Inio. If you did not overhear the Link Pearl report, then why? Well, no matter. You are here now, and we could certainly use your aid. I have just received word that raiders have sunk a civilian vessel in the Strait of Merlthor. One of our warships is en route as we speak, though I fear there will be little left for them to find. I am uncomfortably familiar with tales of pirates looting and even commandeering their targets. But to seek this ship entire? An excessively brutal act, even for a buccaneer. No. I'd wager cold hard coin that those Trisdam fishbacks are behind this. Them and their Serpent Reaver lackeys. The Sahagin have much to answer for. Vengeance will be forthcoming, but let us first focus on rescuing what poor souls we may. While the warship scours the waters, I would have ye head to eastern Lanosia and look for any survivors washed up on the sands of Bloodshore. One of my soldiers, Private Wolfhawk, has been deployed to coordinate the search. Speak with him when you arrive, and he will direct your efforts to where they are most needed. May Limline guard your steps. So, just to save time, teleport. Yeah, it's a daily side quest thing. I remember one of my community members told me what that means, so. And this game has a lot of very beautiful environments, by the way. You said like open world? This is a beach, this is a tropical resort. And it looks really nice, doesn't it? It's beautiful. It really does look nice, isn't it? Alright, here we go. Our side quest is right over here. Ooh, we got a lot of wounded survivors. I can barely breathe. Me shoulder. It burns. Don't take me arm. I'm begging ye. Amputation. Ugh. 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 Waves slam me to the rocks. They cut me up some, I think. Is it bad? Okay. Have you seen my little Robin? I was certain I'd held him tightly as we fell into the water. So very, very tightly. Oh. You're the one Commander Ricky said to expect then. I'm Wolfhawk, a private in the Commander's foreign levy. As you can see, there ain't much for me to coordinate. The fishbacks made a good mess of that ship. Seems barely a handful of the poor buggers what we're sailing on made it to shore alive. Where am I? Where's Robin? Where's my son? Now you just calm yourself down, good wife. We'll have your boy back in your arms before we can spit up another lungful of seawater. The tide's been merciful to a fortunate few like the good wife here, and carried them all the way to the beach. Here, you'll be needing some of the medical supplies for the bleeding and the injured. Take a walk along the coast now, and help as them as ain't beyond helping. I'm gonna say that in an hour, and it is super beautiful, but my laptop is no worries, Donker. I understand. No worries. Thank you. Okay, here we go. Let's continue. I could really. Oh, we already talked to these guys already. Thank you. Thank you. Which of the seven heavens is this? Bloodshore? Oh. I made it. Oh, we was sailing along, happy as you please. The next, I was struggling to keep me head above the waves. I can feel me fingers again. Those gutless fishbacks. They were over the rail and swinging it forward. I could stammer out a prayer to the navigator. Ugh. My thanks. I feel much stronger now. All I remember is an impact like bloody thunder. The deck lurching beneath my feet. Then they came aboard. You've saved some lives this day, lad. It's a terrible thing what happened, but you take what solace you can in the little victories. Not that any amount of solace will have me forgiving those blasted fishbacks. You expect attacks from the Navy. That's what we signed up for. But sinking a civilian ship with women and children aboard. Does Hagin have ice water for blood, I tell ye? No, not my little Robin. Me condolences, good wife. I know how hard this must. Leviathan scaly arse. Sahagin? Here? Shh. Shh. What? You didn't get your fill of slaughter out in the straight? If you want to finish the job you started, then you best start with me. Mom! Robin? My darling Robin? Mom, there you are. Oh, my dear Robin, you're safe. Thank the 12 above. Now that's alive. What manner of fishback trickery is this? Junker, I just saw your comment now. Yeah, when they came onto the top of the water, they awkwardly clipped onto the water and walking on it. But then again, I'm guessing that this level 40 something quest, this is the one that they developed many years ago. I don't think they've ever patched it ever since, but they only had 2 years to create all these quests in 2 years. But the later content does get better, so yeah. But that did not ruin it completely, though. I wasn't expecting for those characters to be friendly. So that was an interesting twist. Interesting how all the other characters have disappeared. It's just these 3 main characters now. Alright. Remember what I said before, guys? Sometimes these other characters have something interesting to say. So you don't just jump into the main one that the game tells you to do. So let's see what they have to say. Why would the fishback save the child their enemy? It makes not a lick of sense. Those heartless bottom feeders are up to something. Something devious. My precious boy! I thought him lost to the sea. I shall praise the mercy of the navigator morn and Eve for the rest of my days. I'm fine, if a bit wet. I thought I would sink right to the bottom of the sea, but then some nice fishermen came and saved me. They were not like the scary ones that came after our ship, but the stories say that all the fishermen are nasty. Isn't that odd? Would I ask you a favor? I found this necklace at the bottom of the little boat the nice fishermen used to carry me to the shore. I'm certain it must be one of theirs. I'd take it back to them myself, but I don't think my mom would like that. Could you maybe return it for me? The last I saw, they were swimming towards Western Lenosha. That must be where they live. I wonder if their houses are made of seaweed. Please don't hurt those fishmen. They're some of the nice ones. Even if they did smell a bit like rotting crab meat. Oh, so that's where they took the inspiration for those creatures, the Sagin. So, okay, let's continue. Let's continue. All right. Is this a dungeon we're going to? We'll find out. Again, the environments in this game look gorgeous. And the fact that they can also play this on console is also a pretty nice touch too. There we go. There's the Sahagins. What is the meaning of this trespass? I should square you where you stand, finless one. Psh, you carry the necklace of Klatzvater Nov. How is it that you possess this cherished treasure? You come at the behest of the child he saved. Such unusual manners for a shore walker. Shh, you may pass. Seek out Klatzvater Nov and be sure to keep your tone respectful. He's the elder of our clan. Alright, let's do it. Rare it is to see a shore walker in our midst. I am Nov, Klatzvater to this clan of spawnlings. This finless child bid you return my necklace, did he? Psh, no. I had no special reason for saving the boy. Only that for the Sahagin, as it is for your shore walkers. Offspring are considered the most precious of treasures. All that reside here are bound by ties of blood. All are the children of the Klatzvater. Only slightly less precious to me than my swan is the trinket you bring. It was a gift, a commendation for my beloved matriarch. I thank you for returning it to me. We have a saying. The favor of one is repaid by the gratitude of the clutch. Psh, I welcome you to our home. Perhaps a modest banquet is in order. I do not know. However, if our spread will agree with your shorewalker stomach. Okay. Oh, Ghost of Tsushima. It's similar to Final Fantasy XIV. I think I've heard of that game, but I might check it out. But if it's a long game that requires a lot of commitment, I can't do too many other games, John Core, because I already got this game to deal with, Planet Side 2, Goose Goose Duck, and a couple of others. Honestly, I don't have that much free time to do any other games, but if it's interesting enough, I can do it as an extra. So, and I'm not sure if that game is free either, so that's another thing. Here we go. Let's do another quick side quest with these guys. And after this, I think that's it for Limsa Laminsa when it comes to side quests, at least for the main hub. So we're gonna go to Ulta next. Wait a minute. I don't think we have checked out Ulta yet. We'll definitely check that out. Sure. You witnessed the aftermath of the attack in the Strait of Meltor? Yes. It was indeed perpetrated by Sagin. The individuals responsible are called the Coral Tridents. They reside in the Soning grounds, and are known among our people as a volatile and fanatical faction. We had hoped to prevent them from ever reaching that vessel, but alas, the current was not in our favor. Foolishness. Their actions only invite further violence to retaliation. And what of Nov and his clutch, you ask? We live apart from the spawning grounds and pursue a separate agenda. I do not claim to understand the structure of your civilization, but for us, Sagin, each clan of Clutchmates is led by a single Clutchfather. The Ingo Matriarch, that you might call our queen, bestows each clutch of eggs upon only the bravest and most seasoned warriors. It is then a Clutchfather's duty to raise and instruct his charges in the ways of our people. Psh, but for this cycle to continue, the matriarch must have a secure environment in which to bear her offspring. That is why we chose to make this land our home. It is unfortunate, then, that the Sepsis spawning grounds have become the locus of such conflict. If only more Shorewalkers were like you, and spent a moment to understand our situation. Godfather, I need your counsel. What have I taught you, sir? A Sagin does not flail and splash about so. He rolls with the waves and rides the currents. Forgive me, Clutchfather. It is Pew, our sixth youngest brother. What of him? He has left our nursery without permission. He spoke of talking Shinj into the Coral Tridents. His brain is as soft as his swelling scales. And this at the time when I cannot afford to take my eyes off the rest of the clutch. Though our stance towards each other is not yet clear, Shorewalker, I would ask a boon of you. Save my foolish son. Sue here will have more to say on the subject, I'm sure. Don't worry, but if you're free, you could. I mean, yeah, I could. Oh, wrong way. I have to look that up on Steam, so hold on. You have no skills, and yet the Clutchfather seems to trust you. I shall do the same. As you just heard, my brother Pew has taken it upon himself to educate the Coral Tridents. He is one of our more impetuous spawn brothers, and yet young. He does not realize the peril he puts himself in. The Tridents will not listen to Pew's reasoning. They will laugh as they impale him on their spears. Please, bring Pew back safely to the nursery. But now, he must be some distance across the land base, closer to North Tide Gate. Okay, let's go. It's a bit difficult to do this voice, but I think it was good. Oh, well, John Core, I always announce what times I do my sessions. So if you see this Discord event here, you can always press on that and it tells you exactly what time it's going to happen. So if you're not familiar with time zone differences, the Discord event is going to tell you where to go, when the event's going to happen. Because I know we have people from all over the world in this community of ours, so yeah. Whoops, wrong way. Here we go. We have an encounter. What business you have with tridents? Use one of the most products. Oh, here we go. Combat time. Yeah, John Cord, don't worry, I'm okay. I'm not doing too much of that. I know my limits. But these characters have cracking voices, so I decided to do an attempt to do a cracking voice. Here we go. This concerns you not, Sir Walker. Away with you, Finless One. There we go. I'm using an AoE attack. It can deal enemies. It can deal multiple damage to multiple enemies at once. That was pretty easy. Rescued by a Sir Walker. What am I to tell Clutchfather Nov? Spawn brother, Zubid, you came to my aid? Psh, I do not understand these Coral Trident warriors. I scarce opened my maw before they proceeded to beat me bloody. The Clutchfather always says that currents of this discussion carry us to enlightenment. But it seems the words of spawning count for little unless. I simply wanted to put into practice what my clutchmates and I've been taught. I should surely face a punishment in addition to my beating. Yeah, I basically spam AoE as a tanker. So I use a combo of Total Eclipse and Prominence, these two abilities. And I can use Circle of Scorn as well. And we just, hopefully this is the last side quest. Basically coming to a neutral standing with this faction. Alright, here we go. We finish up with Nov. Welcome back, Sir Walker. You're kind to endanger yourself. Though you owe us to no such loyalty. Pew will be appropriately disciplined for his reckless actions. Now, more than ever, the Sagin must act with caution and wisdom. Many of our people reside peacefully within our city in the Indigo Deep, but our civilization faces a steady and treacherous decline. We must venture onto land to secure spawning grounds to lay our eggs, and build nurseries to raise our young. It is an essential element of our breeding cycle, and an instinct too powerful to ignore. Our traditional spawning grounds were, however, annihilated in the calamity. Thus, we are forced to seize this new location, the region that Finland's once called Western Lanosia. It is not surprising that the shore walkers view our sudden aggressive expansion as not more than an invasion. But this seemingly unprovoked attack on their territory is, in truth, a desperate struggle for survival. Without this land, without a place to rear offspring, the Sagin race is doomed. We are in no position to wage war against the sword walkers. We must start out the parley and learn to exist side by side. The Coral Tridents, as you no doubt realized, do not comprehend the merits of a diplomatic approach. They seek only to control the weak of mind, those like the brutal serpent reavers, and slaughter all others who oppose them. Do not mistake me as traitor to my kind. I hold no love for Finless sons. I shed no salty tears when the great Leviathan is summoned, and the Lord of the Roar gathers new drowned shore walkers to his fold. But conflict with your people is not the answer to our woes. We must look beyond the present and ensure calmer waters in which the future of our race can thrive. Sure, Walker, your arrival is a precious gift. I would have you become the first stone in the bridge I hope to build between our peoples, and the rock which blunts the mindless spears to the cradle tridents. I pray you, lend us your aid. I swear myself to your noble cause. Shh. Your presence is most welcome, Shorewalker. My warriors are eager, but lack the experience to engage such vicious opponents as the Coral Tridents. We will halt the Zealots' advance to the shoreline and begin to repair the damage they have done to our chance at peace. There is much work ahead, but together we can put an end to this meaningless bloodshed. Beast Tribe quests. Neutral reputation. It's like a Beast Tribe quest available. You know, purchase wares. And just like that, we are done with this place. Serious business. Ooh. Didn't realize there was a secondary quest nearby here. Okay, let's go quickly check that out. Alright, let's go to serious business. Yes, the game developers actually bothered to put environments here. And there's collision. Nice little attention to detail right there. Yep, and sometimes you just spam AoE, but you must also not forget your mitigation abilities as a tanker. Alright, where is this character that has a secondary quest for us? Oh, Junker, okay. Here we go, our next secondary quest. Here we go. I'm honoring that bid for you, Joancor. Here we go. Level 50 quest. My first genuine assignment under Master Mimidoi, and now this? Whatever did I do to deserve such a fate? Oh, but where are my manners? I am Diamanda, a smith recently in the employ of Naldic and Vimilis. I arrived in these parts not a few days past to assist in the restoration of the Pharaoh Sirius. Little did I expect my arrival to be greeted by that god-forsaken song. A song I thought confined to my worst nightmares. Yes, I speak of the grim serenade of the foul sea witch that lured my poor father into a water demise so many years ago. So I stand here with idle hands, powerless to avenge his death, powerless to repay my debt to Master Mimidoa. Once my father's mentor as he is now is mine. The agony of it all! If only my brother were here, he would see to it that... But alas, my brother remains lost at sea. You are an adventurer, are you not? Perhaps if you were to defeat the siren... Yes, you must. If not for me, then for all the sailors who seek safe passage across threatening seas. Seek out Master Mimidu at the pier. You'll find him gazing grimly in the direction of the Pharaoh Sirius, lamenting our fate. Oh, you screenshot it? Oh, you're welcome, Juankur. You're welcome. There you go. We meet again, Mimidoa. Hey, another initiate, are ye? No? Huh. Ain't no one says yes to that. You have a familiar face, though. Come to think of it, you bear striking resemblance to a brave lad I once met. Helped us chase one of those goddamn sirens from Pharaoh Sirius, he did. What's that, ye say? Speak up, son. Years of hammering have taken their toll on my ears. Any road. You may not be half the hero your predecessor was, but you know the saying, any port in a storm. Aye, that's right. Damned if I can tell you why. But that Hellsborn hussy is back, and she's running roughshod over the place with a crew of her song-snared flunkies. Me and Diamanda, we've naught to do but sit on our arses till someone cleans the place out. Look, this is more than a reclamation project to me and the lass. That scurvy witch killed her father, one of me prize students. I swore a vow to myself that to do his name proud and restore the beacon. But these hands were made for hammering, not scuffling with sirens. What say you follow in your forebears' footsteps and fight this one for old Mibidoa? I'll send word to David, the guard at the lighthouse. He'll tell you all you need to know. I don't know how old this elf is, but they're basically Lalafels. I think that's what their race is called here, Lalafels. They look childlike, but they're not. They're not young. Yeah, they look like kids, but they're not. Yeah, it's very easy to tell. It's very easy to. It's very easy to mistake them for kids. Yeah. So we're gonna take a ferry skipper here. So I believe we're going this, and then I was like, damn, his vocab. Yeah. Yeah, the vocab was... The vocab sometimes gives it away. But it's very easy not to tell if they're a kid or not. Ah, adventurer. You've come not a moment too soon. The siren has holed herself up in the lantern chamber atop the structure. The most direct route would be through the front door, but I fear the siren is already wise to our intentions, and has posted the most formidable of her thralls to guard the entrance. Our only hope to breach our foe's defenses is to attack from below, through the flood cellar. If you cannot win this battle for us, I know not who can. Go forth, friend, that Pharaoh's seers may shine bright and new. So yeah, we unlocked a dungeon. Hold on a second. I need to put my glasses back on. I really cannot see far without glasses. I'm short-sighted, so. So yeah, that's why I do these blue side quests, because the game does unlock to them only after you do side quests like this. It's really nice. Okay, we got Pharaoh Sirius. So yeah, we're gonna take a break from talking dialogue, and we're just going to do a dungeon. I've never done this one before, so this should be interesting. But yeah, Jonker, despite not a lot of these cutscenes or dialogue having anything voiced, but I think they're pretty well done, and it's very good to keep us engaged. So I like that. You can just fly. So here's the front door, but you clearly can't go through it. Yeah. Woo! Look at that. They didn't take very long. Whenever I see the queue time for less than 5 minutes, it's usually not too bad. But here we go. First time doing this dungeon. Let's do it. So this is a light party. So we only get one tanker, one healer, and 2 DPS players. Casual player can enter by flying. If only. That would be nice. But then again, this front door guard just told us we have to go to the cellar. So this is how this game does dungeons. So this will be interesting. Oh, withdrawn from duty. Let's go back to flying. Let's look at. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Here we go. First time. This is a level 50 dungeon, so this should be interesting. Again, the music. Let me look at what other messages here. So I'm using Iron Will because it significantly increases immediate regeneration. So yeah. Oh yeah, it is. And this is just a dungeon, so yeah. There we go. There we go. There we go. So I basically use AoE. I basically cause as much damage as possible, and you use these same combos again and again. And there are these mitigation abilities. Ooh, I took a lot of damage there. So you really have to depend on your healers. Oh. Whoops. Wait for it. Wait for a raise. Wait for the last person to die. No, just teleport. First death. See, look at the chatter is pretty nice. The flash of AOC kills blinding. Oh yeah, I have all the graphics maxed out, Johankor. So everything you see here is on everything is maxed out when it comes to visuals. So yeah. All right, here we go. Oh, I just realized now you're not joking, Johankor. I know I did not. I missed that little text there. So we get these treasures. Is this an actual treasure? Oh yeah, we get some loot. I'm gonna pass that. Yeah, and you can also play this game on console. I think it was the PS4. So, but still, it still looks. But still, this MMO looks really nice. Oh, we go. Here we go. We go to the top floor. Okay, we go through here. Ooh, dead bodies. Okay. Zombie sailors. Well, we got zombies in this game. Interesting. Everything is a straightforward affair so far. The difficulty for clearing dungeons or trials goes up the more and more you go into the higher levels. So the game doesn't overwhelm you completely when you first start out with this game. Here we go. Simon the Unsinkable. Here's our first mini-boss of this dungeon. Never done this before. I'm watching for the... There we go. Okay, watch out. AoE, because there's multiple enemies here. Okay. Get away from that range attack there. Alright, here we go. AoE attack again. Since we got two hounds here. Always use the combo. Alright. Alright. Here we go. Unsinkable. I don't know the attack patterns for this mini boss here. A lot of range attacks. Oh, okay. Oh man. See, that's devastating. Oh man, that's devastating. Ooh, that was close. I almost died there. Oh man. That was close. I'm gonna pass. And the music is still being poggers. Yep. More zombies and a bahoot. I'm not gonna pull too many mobs of enemies towards us because I noticed that it doesn't take much for them to kill us. Okay. Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, at the very end there, I almost died on that last mini-boss. Yeah. These corrupted sprites, I think I dread these things the most. These things can be a pain in the ass to deal with, especially if there's multiple of them. Okay, we go here. Okay. Okay. Pass. Wow. Okay, we go to the top level. There are some extra rooms you can go to, but we stick to the main route. Here we go. Wow. I think this is the first dungeon we have random things falling from the sky. It is exciting. Who keeps dropping those things from the sky? Wow. I don't know how many more tough enemies we got to deal with around the corner, so we just deal with this one at a time. There we go. Oh. Yeah, I'm the tanker, yeah. Yeah, I'm the tanker. This symbol here, I'm the paladin. Basically, I'm a knight/paladin. I'm the one in the party that's the leader and will be the one taking the most damage. Alright, here we go. 3 more zombies to take care of. Here we go. So I have to learn. So basically, I use AoE attacks and mitigation abilities to reduce damage. But I still have to avoid these attacks that lit up on the ground. Because there are certain attacks that even I will die instantly if I don't avoid them or take a lot of damage. So. And now I can use these non-AoE attacks if there's only one enemy left. So we got a healer, which is green, and DPS is for the red. So for this party, we got 2 DPSers, 1 healer, and 1 tanker. Two of these we can handle. Oh. There's nothing. Okay, we got another mini boss. So right up ahead, we got another mini boss to take care of. So even if you repeat this dungeon again, you will get some experience. You can get experience points when you defeat that. Here we go. We got Zoo to take care of, which is. This is a dragon, I guess. Ooh, they got their eggs everywhere. Now, my job here is to keep the boss engaged on me. Because I'm the one that can absorb much damage. What the heck? No, it's supposed to attack this thing. Why is it not attacking me? There we go. There we go. Ooh. There we go. Got it. Yeah, I need to watch out for those things lit up on the floor. Ow. Ow. The healer has to keep. It's the healer has to keep me up. Oh, I almost died. Whoa, that was close. The healer did say it's his first time doing this, so yeah, we can do this. We can do this. Oh, I died. Zooey's almost half quarter of a health left, but I'm not sure if the healer will be able to stay alive. The only hope now is that DPS can do enough damage to the boss so that they can survive. Looks like they can do it. Looks like they can do it. It's almost dead. Now we just have to avoid those attacks that are coming to the ground. Oh, except Raise. There we go. We almost got it. Keep going. We got it. See, you get 34,000 experience, gladiator experience points. That's a lot. So, okay. It was rough, but we did it. Every dungeon has different piece of music, which I like. All right, how much more? It's an interesting dungeon. An Aether Valve. I guess we avoid that. Corrupted Pudding. Alright, let's defeat these three things at once. So far looking good. I like doing these dungeons. It's a good way to take a break from all the side quests I've been doing so far in the last 2 hours. After this, we're probably gonna go to Grenadia and see how many more side quests we gotta do over there. Okay. All right. Got another. Another corrupted pudding to deal with. It's a good way to take a break. There we go. Okay, our next mini boss, a tyrant. Here we go. We got the same battle music from the previous dungeons playing right now. I recognize it. Oh, okay, here we go. Okay. That was an easy mini boss. Imagine DPS tank. We can dream. We can dream. All right, what do we got next? What do we have next? Oh, cutscene time. This must be the final boss. We meet again. We meet again, Siren. We meet again. There we go. All right, one last time. In dreams, yeah. Yeah, this game has a lot of fan service, Joancore. I don't mind that at all. I mean, for example, this Siren boss. I mean, this alone is a fan service already. Oh, hold on a second. They do make interesting looking bosses, though. Okay, what we got next? You usually have to avoid something on the floor. Interrupted. There we go. I managed to interrupt that attack. Yeah, we almost got it. Half health. No, less than almost a quarter of a health left. Looking good. Okay, now we have to avoid the attack. Yeah. Okay, we're almost done. Almost done with this. This boss is not too bad. 44,000 in gladiator experience points. Just like that. We did it. Wasn't too bad. There we go. Pass that off to someone else. See? Pretty nice players they were. So yeah, we completed that already. And nothing else I see here. So let's go ahead and go over to Grenadia. Let's see how many more side quests we gotta do over there. Where is Grenadia? Where is Grenadia? I'm trying to remember. There you go. I remember that. That's what it is. Again, we're not doing every single side quest. We're only gonna focus on the ones the side quests that have blue colors in them. You wanna talk fan service? Look at these two over here. These are actual players. These are not NPCs. Level 85. Aren't they cute? Yeah. Look at these two characters up here. Very cutesy, aren't they? They're Lalafels. Yeah, okay, here we go. What do we got next? And, like, once again, the music is different in this zone. The house that Death built. Yeah, we got quite a bunch of side quests here. So I don't know if you can see that they could kill you in a second. Oh, they could. So yeah, this one has there's a dark blue color in the middle. So we're gonna do this one here. Level 29. So I could have done this earlier in the game, but it's a good thing I didn't because some of the backtracking is not the best. So that's why we use the flying mount, just to save time. And we're doing a lot of good progress here so far, so here we go. Inyo, is it not? I've been following your exploits with great interest. You have served Ulda well, but I believe your greatest accomplishments are yet to come. It is with such lofty expectations that it would grant you passage beyond Grenadia's own White Wolf Gate. Take this pass and show it to Franchi Montio, the gatekeeper. Gird yourself well for the battles to come, and I'm sure that news of your deeds will reach me again before long. Again, that was quick. Very quick. Just go from point A to point B and you finish it. But I like doing this because it does unlock something interesting. There's another one over there. So as long as it's not guild stuff, we will do them. I just love what they did. I just love the environments in this game. And the story actually makes you care about it. Well, like I said before, the first main story in this game is doesn't really stand out too much because of the fetch quest, but it does get better if you're patient. 7 minutes until class ends. Okay. Only those who possess a gate pass may travel through the White Wolf Gate. It is for your own good. The fearsome beasts that lurk beyond would tear an unprepared adventurer limb from limb. I remember going through this. I remember being in this area before, but I never got through. So this time we should be able to go through. Okay. Your papers! Let us see now. Yes, everything appears to be in order. Go in safety, Inio. In the future, you wish to pass, you need only say the word. Oh, I wish I could fly, but in certain hubs like this one, you cannot fly. You can see the Chocobo is grayed out, so you cannot go through it. Okay. Okay, let's see what's beyond this White Wolf Gate. It's just a shortcut. It's a shortcut, so... But you know what? Since we're here, I do see a couple of blue quests here that we can do. Why not? Let's do it. I do notice a couple here in the middle here. Because, so, in this game, there's a couple of things here in the menu that are not unlocked at all. So the only way you can get them is you have to do these side quests. Thankfully, they don't take too long to do, which I don't mind. So here we go. We got at least 2 in the middle we had to do. Okay. There we go. Look a lot. Oh yes, we remember doing the companion quest a while back. Let's do it. Greetings, sir. Tell me, how goes the training for your avian mount? I could not help but notice that there is some bias towards real-life combat. All battle and no bonding makes for a less noble bird. I see that you already have a fine residence of your own. Why not build a stable for your Chocobo? Closeness leads to fondness, and there are other perks. Indeed, I could tell you of those and more if you wish. We of Ishgard have a knack for Chocobo husbandry. We have forgotten more than Grenadia will ever know, I fear. One Ishgardian knack is to stable Chocobos at one's residence. That makes it possible to train and feed the birds. The second knack is to keep the stable meticulously clean and picked up. Chocobos are cleanly creatures and easily distressed by slovenly housekeeping. Shall we get straight to it? Pick up every vegetable scrap litter in the stable, if you please. Oh, fetch quest. Great. It's not too bad. Fetch quest. It's not too bad. Thankfully, you don't have to go a long distance. Oh, come on. There we go. So even though this is an earlier side quest, yeah. Trust me, I've seen worse fetch quests than this. One more. Or this person could have picked it up themselves, but hey, we are the adventurer. We had to do it. Have you collected all the vegetable scraps? Very good. I will take those. The place is as fresh as cream. How well the chocobos look, fluffing their feathers in contentment. You would do well to lay in a magic broom. You shall need to use those for a proper cleaning. But that is for another time. There is more to stable care than simple cleaning. And that brings us to the third Ishgardian knack. Fresh feed. I am not the ape test tutor for this craft, however. There is one that has the knack right here in Bent Branch. That would be Mistress Margalt, the resident botanist. She is in charge of all cultivars maintained here for the chocobos. Go to her and beg a few greens and information from her. She will not stint you on either. Welcome back, John. So I'm just doing a side quest for our companion here. So a couple of things to do here, but we will get to the main scenario quest tonight. We will get to it. I just want to see how much more stuff we're gonna unlock tonight. Here we go. Some feed for your chocobo? Ah, you've come to the right place for it. It's been a warm spring. Try the cracker root. Many birds who would otherwise go off their feed cannot resist these luscious roots. We raise them with love as well as skill. Master Lookalot likes to call that a knack. I have no quarrel with it. There's a joy to grow, whether it be vegetables, chocobos, or the skill in one's hands. Why not try your own hand at growing vegetables? You say you have a house. A house must have a field. Food grown with your love and care. How could your bird not thrive eating feed such as that? Mayhap we are not what we eat. Elsewise my father would be a codfish aswim in butter. But the feed certainly makes chocobos eye. So sensitive is their nature that you can see the effect of a particular feed as clear as day. But I've yet to tell you about the main feeds. You are sure to be fascinated. Shall we ever tire speaking of the gizzle greens? Precious, luscious plants. You can summon and train your birds with these greens. But as wonderful as gizzle greens are, they are hardly unique in being attuned to specific areas of a chocobo's abilities. The art of raising a chocobo involves choosing a balance of these vegetables to feed your bird, thus creating a chocobo that is, well, just so. The best laid plans of wranglers are often frustrated by a picky eater, though. Do make sure you come to know each bird's likes and dislikes. They are no pieces of magitech to bend to your will. But when your bird and man grow together, why, you might discover something very special indeed. Aye, and you would do well to grow your own feed. May as well fight with a pine sword. To raise a chocobo without a vegetable field of your own. Visit a store to buy the seeds, and remember, love and skill. There's the knack. I do go on, don't I? The game is self-aware about that. You came for a handful of feed and got an earful. But that's the way of it with us botanists. Take this fine specimen of a cracker root to your sweet chocobo, and I wish you both the joy of it. New job in Final Fantasy, planting vegetables murderously. How does that work? You stamp the flowers to the ground, you stamp the vegetables to the ground aggressively? Ah, were you able to collect some chocobo feed? Margot is never stinging with her vegetables. As fine a cracker root as ever I've seen. A magnificent specimen. This will make the training all the more effective, I believe. We come to the fourth knack of chocobo husbandry, Inio. Training. I hear head wrangler Keita about her work. There's a thought. Go and speak with her. She will tell you much and more of training chocobos. There's Keita. Nice to see you, Venture. Here to learn about training your bird, you say? Stable your chocobo, and you'll be able to train the sweetheart. But you need to give him a treat straight after and not a moment later. What I do is to go pick up a choice bit of feed before I get the bird into training. The results vary, as that slick ruffian at the Ebony stalls used to say. Around here, results depend on how clean the stables are, what treat you give. But long as you love your chocobo, it's hard to muck it up. Well now, got a fine root? I crack a root on you already. That'll work a treat, no pun intended. Go on, start training, little Leia there. No worries, I'll have to leave you in half an hour. I have a few things to do. But like 2 hours, I thought you could play Junior games. Joancor, in about 2 hours from now, I'll still be playing this game. Yeah, this game takes a while to go through. So whenever I do Final Fantasy sessions, I always commit to just one game alone for the day. No worries. Thank you, Joancor. Thank you so much for your loyalty. Thank you. Here we go, little Leia. Aww. You feed little Leia the JT cockroach you're training. You're gonna find this cute if you're still watching. Oh, that's cute. Oh, sweetly done, Venture. You've some skills at this, I reckon. Some are made to train just that one bird, but you can handle any chocobo. Some ventures share stable, you know. Might be you could care for birds other than your own. You muck out the stables, and that means you're helping raise the other venture's bird as well as your own. Don't matter who did the mucking out, really. Those birds being cared for, you see. That ought to hold you for a while. No use pouring too much wine into a cup. You'd best return to Luckala before this guardian's brain case starts imagining the worst. Last one. Sweetly done. High praise indeed from Kreta. Excellent, excellent. I have now taught you all the knacks you must needs to know at this time, I believe. It is my hope that you will add a stable to your residence, and there raise a chocobo to serve as your brave mount and trusted companion. How I long to meet that bird someday. I trust you will not disappoint me. Chocobo Raising. Chocobo Raising is now available. To begin raising your trusted companion, you must first stable him. Chocobo stables cannot be purchased or placed outside for your company or private estates. Unchocobo stable can house an atomic can be announced. While Chocobo is stabled, select train to increase 6p. After training is complete, do not forget to get Chocobo reward for his hard work. Type of reward can be changed dramatically. Ooh, so you can level this up significantly. Chocobo is stabled. No worries. Thank you so much for thank you so much for watching my show here, Joancor. Thank you. All right, let's continue. On a Chocobo scale, select train to increase his XP. Chocobo is stabled. After the thing is complete, do not forget to Chocobo. Sorry. Continuously feeding it will cause it to grow feathers of a different color. Ooh, this is why I see different colors. Nice. So let's go ahead and buy some Kraken roots. Let's go ahead and do this. Purchase items, repair gear, repair all. Let's purchase some items. Potion. All right, let's buy this. Let's add some potions. Okay, let's add something here. Let's go to our inventory. Let's put that there. Let's buy some other things here. Field gear. Wait a minute. No. No. Battle gear? No. Not battle gear. Tools. I'm trying to find out where do we buy. Oh yeah, we can buy Gizzle Greens here. This is the one I was looking for, Gizzle Greens. Whoops. Wait a minute, I can increase that a bit. We got quite a bit of gil, so let's go ahead and do that. Oh yeah, let's buy 99. Yeah, we got quite a bit of gil. Items. Do we have Kraken roots? Shop selling price, none. How do you get Kraken roots in this game? Let me do a quick... Let's do get. It takes 4 Earth days to grow. Oh yeah, rewards from quest. Okay. So you only get them from quests. Okay. Well, I'm gonna add that to our inventory. There you go. Let's just put that over there. You know what? Let's go ahead and buy more. Let's buy more Gizzle Greens. We're gonna need more. A lot more. Whoops. Okay. There we go. That should last us a while. 591. Okay, what else do we got here? Margeria. Margeria has a quest for us. Oh, that's cute. That is cute. That's cute. I've never seen that mount before. Okay. Where the heart is. Correct me if I'm wrong, but are you not an adventurer? I've seen you running through and fro, face set in grim determination as adventurers are wont do, hence my presumption. If so, I have information which might interest you. Rumor has it that plots within the Lavender Bands are to be auctioned off. What's more, the bidders need not even be Grenadian. Any old adventurer or wandering minstrel could, with sufficient funds, purchase land and build their own home. Considering how discerning the elementals tend to be about who can and cannot reside within the Twelveswood, it's rather surprising, if not hard to believe. But if there is truth to these rumors, well, who hasn't dreamed of owning their own forest cottage? Perhaps with a small vegetable garden and a stable large enough for a chocobo or two. You know, should your travels take you to the Mirror Planks, where the ferry to the Lavender Beds is, perhaps you'll find a Twin Adder representative who can tell you more. I would be shocked if we were involved in such a monumental change in policy. Alright, I don't think we have any more... I don't think you see any more plus quests in this area. So this is the last one you gotta do. That's not too bad. Okay, let's do this. Where is the Lavender Bends? Alright, there it is. A good evening to you, sir. What can I... Ah, you wish to know about the auctions. Very well, allow me to explain. There is a growing concern that our immigration policies may have been a tad restrictive in the past. And so, the Seaseer Council and the Order of the Twin Adder have, with the blessing of the elementals, decree that the lavender beds be set aside for adventurers. Adventurers who possess the necessary funds to purchase and maintain their estates, that is. Should you look upon the beds with your own eyes, though, I think you'll agree that it's well worth the price. Have a word with the skipper over yonder. She'll ferry you across. A recruit stationed at the pier can tell you more about the beds once you have arrived. Oh, it's the same thing we did before. Oh yeah, we did this before. Yeah, I remember this. Okay, select. Let's go to the first one. Beautiful. This is beautiful. Yep. Greetings, adventurer, and welcome to the Lavender Beds. Oh, you come at the behest of a Grenadian woman? I regret to inform you that these plots are reserved for adventurers. Your friend will not be permitted to take part in the auctions. You, on the other hand, would be more than welcome to participate. Should you have a mind to purchase plot for yourself, pray speak with the resident caretaker. He can guide you to the process. Okay, let's get out of here. Yeah, we're going back. Oh, that wasn't too bad. Alright, here we go. Let's fly. Alright, let's finish this off and we can probably head back to Grenada again. I saw a couple of quests to do over there, so I can't wait to see what else we're gonna get unlocked. I can't wait. Alright, here we go. Good to see you again, friend. Did you learn anything about the Lavender Beds? Oh, adventurers only? Is that so? Well, these are trying times, and it's more important than ever for Grenada to attract capable individuals like yourself. I'm sure that one day my dreams will come to fruition. One day I'll have my own cottage and stables, filled with my beloved chocobos. There we go. There we go. Alright, let's teleport and go back to New Grenada. We have a couple of quests to do. Alright, where's our next one? We have one over here. Alright, we got one in this house here. Oh, it's a guild receptionist? No. No, we're not going there. Anything guild, we don't do. Alright, we have the Serpent Lieutenant again. Okay. Ooh, we got 3 quests to do. We got 3 quests to do. And we got a couple more over here. Oh. That's 50. Bad bladder. Let's do the level 1 quest first. Inio, we have ourselves a situation. Our scouts out at the Etat Spire have sent word that the Exile are attacking their position. They report that they have already weathered a sudden strafing run by one of the Birdmen's blasted war balloons, and casualties were high. Have you ever seen these Beastmen dirigibles? The exiles stock them with explosive munitions and rain hell on their targets below. Even should they float within bow range, the balloon skins are thick and difficult to penetrate, though it can be done. Thus, the sprites we constructed throughout the Twelveswood are Grenadia's first line of defense against assault from the air. It's just frustrating indeed. Then that recent conflicts have left them undermanned. I need you to head into the North Shard immediately and lend your strength to the garrison at Itat's Spire. I am certain Captain Goithred will appreciate the help. Alright. Let's teleport. Looks like we're unlocking 2 dungeons or trials. Because I look at those images and... oh, that's going to be interesting. I can't get enough how beautiful these environments are. I really can't. Ooh, what do we got next? What's next? What's next? Where is it? Is it up here? There you are. Lieutenant Scarlet sent you, you say? Praise Nothica. Though I believe the worst of the danger has passed, what few soldiers I command are both wounded and weary. 'Twas a well-placed shaft that was our salvation. Private's arrow managed to punch a hole clear to the balloon's air bladders, forcing the exiled vessel to flounder down into the trees. Ha! You could hear the squawking from here. I must admit, however, to feeling a moment of dread at the thought of that war balloon slipping past and drifting over the city walls. Thank the gods, and a certain private, that such a fate did not come to pass. Nevertheless, we are in no shape to repel the exiles should they prove able to press the attack. Pray head north into Peace Garden and see what has become of their downed craft. Where is it? Okay. Again, I'm glad we are doing this with a flying mount. Okay. There you are. There you go. Are we gonna get attacked? Oh, we're not getting attacked. Again, we're making good time. There we go. Did you find a downed balloon? Was the vessel yet sound? All snapped? Okay. I'm not sure if this came from the birdman's craft, or is part of another contraption entirely. There can, however, be no doubt that it is of exile design. War balloons, such as the one you saw, were invented by the exile to assert their dominance over the skies. These vessels allow them to avoid our ground-based patrols and infiltrate the Twelveswood with impunity. And the beastmen use them not only for acts of war, but also to haul away the trees felled by their ever-expanding logging operations. 'Twas to combat this unwelcome and destructive presence that we built guard towers throughout the forest. Though I imagine the exile were quite displeased to find our borders thus reinforced. In fact, the primary purpose of this day's attack may well have been the destruction of Itat's Spire itself. I am torn, We must not weaken our defenses here, but we'll be certain our enemy does not lurk nearby, awaiting an opportunity for sabotage. I would ask you once more visit the crash site and search the surrounding area for signs of our foes. I pray that my concerns are not more than the anxious workings of a tired mind. Again, fetch quest. Thankfully, this is not too bad. Storage pod. What do we got here? Okay, what do we got? Squawk! Get away from there, no feathers. Ours to dismantle. War balloon is. Touch what is ours. You must not. Rights of salvage, yes. Rights of salvage. Enough! So much screeching and cawing when threatened nothing. Fearless one has. Squawk! Chief Totoloke. Hold part we sought, no feathers does. Search through records for nothing we did. Weak-bellied fledgling, calm down you will. Speak with featherless one, Sizzle shall. Could it be artisan? No. Clothing all wrong, it is. Garb for honest work, it is not. Squawk, raise your weapon not. Ixal we are, but not same kind that attack your tower. Balloon part you took. Value to little is little, yes? Have it from you, we would. Not by force, no. And not for nothing. We make deal, yes? Inside gate, you come. Show you our work in return, Sizzle shall. But chief, mean to let featherless one inside, you cannot. Spread our secrets, he will. Squawk! Question chief, you will not. Sizzle's decision, it is. Just screechy beak, before plucked and strung from nearest tree branch you are. Fierce look, featherless one has. Look forward to next meeting, Sizzle does. Listen well, no feathers. If chiefs trust you betray, play skin from worthless bones we shall. Okay, we get ourselves another faction we can befriend against or befriend with. Interesting. Brave you are to walk into Exile Den. No such camp existed. You did not, eh? Now, have that balloon part in your name, Sizzlewood. Yes, yes, Squawk. Searched long for this, we have. Thank you, Inyabev. Know you what this is, It is special stone, used for making instrument to read speed of wind. Only found in Zelbatol. Very rare. Even clever Sizzle cannot build such instruments without it. Squawk? Seem confused you do. You wonder why Sizzle not go to Zelbatol and fetch stone himself, yes? Tell you why. Sizzle will. We are not like Ixal of Natala and other places. No fighting with forest people. Outcast we are. Call ourselves Ikald 9. Impressive, yes? Had nicer sound than Ikatol 20 or so. But one purpose we have. To fly free like wind. For a war with forest people, or pleasing greedy good goddess we care not. Fixed on the heavens our eyes are. Required class job, disciple of the hand. Yeah, that's alright. Alright, so we there are no quests in this area that we can do with plus. Okay, let's go back to quest sync. Quest employ an automatic level adjustment system quest sync, which is up with the experience level. Okay, so yeah, you can change class, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna stay as a tanker and that's it. Alright, where is our next quest? Oh yes, I remember now. We're gonna go back to that same player, and this time I think we're gonna do a hard version of that trial. That's my guess, because they're both level 50. This should be fun. We're gonna do this one first. Inio, your timing never fails to amaze. Unless I am mistaken, you have knowledge of the Elder Primal Odin, correct? As I thought. Well, as you know, we have long pursued the Dark Divinity, from the pages of arcane scripture to the Shroud itself. Finally, we have a plan to put his prowling to an end. Brother Apesi has the command. He has personally requested your aid in this venture, and awaits you at Earth's Fount. I am sure he'll give you the details once you present yourself. Godspeed, Inio. Oh, we get to do a trial? I'm looking forward to this. I can't wait to do a trial. Alright. Oh yeah, I remember this forest. We had to go here for one of those main scenario quests. Or actually no, for the Crystal Tower. But that was interesting. Okay. Is this underground we have to go to? Oh, no. It's not too bad. Alright, here we are. Adventurer, thank you for coming. We seek the Dark Divinity, and you must be made privy to the plan before the game is afoot. As you know, Odin hunts in this forest. We would banish him from the Shroud. Yet in actual fact, he has fallen before countless adventurers already. By all rights, the Primal should plague us no more. Yet though again and again he is vanquished, he rises always to charge to the Twelve's Wood. His constant reappearance is perplexing to say the least, and raises two questions. Who summons him, and how does he change his visage upon manifesting? Odin is alone amongst the primals in these aspects. Indeed, I can find not a single sentence in the scriptures that sheds light on his devilish abilities. There is no answer in words rid of the pen. Now the sword must serve. Our plan is to send a band of adventurers against the Dark Divinity. Brother Isumiyan, my master, and I will observe the battle from afar. We believe seeing the moment of Odin's defeat may give us a clue. One that will lead to uncovering the truth of the primal that has escaped us thus far. Naturally, this hinges upon the company's victory. No one but a warrior of light could hope to survive the battle. Hence I have asked you here. Indeed, without you, our venture is doomed to failure. So I implore you, lend us your strength. If you are quiz, I shall invoke the power of the elementals and draw the Dark Divinity to this spring. Earth's Fount. Wait, I don't think we've done this before, so this should be fun. Earth's Fount. Here we go. Oh boy, look at this. 21 minutes. Oh yeah, I remember this. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let's do this. Earth's Fount. Yeah. So yeah, this Earth's found the 21 minutes was a bad wait time. Yeah, the DPS queues give me ouch. It's not a main scenario quest, but it's a side quest, so. Especially, especially if it's a full party. Especially if it's a full party. Especially. Yeah, we can do it unsynced in case we don't get enough people. Another 30 minutes. Yeah, I'm not going through another 30 minutes. Oh god, no. Oh no. Yeah, one more DPS and tanker. Not too bad. Okay. Oh yeah, what did Bew say he was? Bew's a healer, was it? Wait a minute. I'll be healer. Okay, healer, got it. Yeah, I can wait a bit. Yeah, we only just started. Yeah, he only just started. Yeah, I don't really mention me being alive all the time because it's usually not a good idea. So, hold on a second. Let me just do that. Whatever. Yeah, that's basically what I was telling earlier. I always like to do the side quest before, so that's right. Most of the side quests. Yep. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I mean, the dancer. I think I've heard of that one. Oh wow, we just need one more tanker. Just one more tanker. Just one more. We just need one more tank. Ah, an archer bard. I'm still not too experienced with MMOs. Well, hopefully the wait time is not too bad. We just need one more tanker. Just one more tanker. Unsinkable. We got one more tanker. We got one more tanker. Yeah, we only got one more tanker to wait on. It wasn't too bad. One more. Yeah, this is a full party. Oh, just need one more tanker. Just need one more tanker. Just one more. One more tanker. Oh, man. You know, let's just go ahead and it's just... Yeah. Yeah. Whoops. Seems to, yeah, the others seem to be waiting, so. You get. You get. Yeah, that's. Yeah, let's just kill random things because we got nothing better to do. Just throw water. Oh, just a water sprite. Wait, what? No. Oh, another person wants to do it. Another tanker? You might have another tanker. Yeah, another tanker just arrived here, I think. So hopefully that helps us. Yeah, but if this party starts falling apart, unfortunately we cannot wait much longer. Yep. This is the worst part of the waiting. Yeah, this player didn't queue up at all. The DPS is the worst part. Yep. If 20... Yep, I'm not gonna wait forever on this. Nope. Yeah. We got a lot more side quests to go through. We have a lot more. But thankfully we got help from this free company that I'm with. Yeah, 5 minutes. Eh, no. I'm not gonna wait forever. The wait for this just... Ugh. Okay, let's go ahead and... Let's go ahead and just kill some random NPCs. Wait a minute. I'm just trying to remember. Can you use this? Oh. Cannot use that Kraken root unless they're stabled. Alright. There we go. Okay, let's get some mobs here. Let's kill some random mobs because, why not? Companion will finish it off. Finish it off! Finish it off. No, I have to finish it off. Sometimes the AI is eh. Yeah, we just lost another DPS. Nope, we'll have to do it unsynced. Yep. Yeah, we're not waiting another 30 minutes for this. Yeah, we're just trying to do Earth's Fount. We're going to be doing it unsynced in a moment here. I doubt this queue is going to change anytime soon. Here we go. Finish off the last of the elegance. Oh, just healed. Yeah, no worries. Oh, the queue time. Yeah, right. Yeah, we're just gonna do it unsynced. I'm not gonna wait. I'm not gonna wait. I doubt I doubt the queue is gonna gonna get any better anytime soon. Yeah, I doubt the queue will get better anytime soon. Yeah, let's do it unsynced. Get it over with. If you guys don't know what unsynced means, it basically means no need to wait for a full party. We just do it. And this player is level 90. So this is gonna be interesting. Yep, just the two of us. Let's do it. This would be so cool to do a full party. Maybe next time. Alright, let's get this over with. This is not the way to fight this thing, but whatever. I mean, look at the health. 170,000. That's very overpowered. Okay. Kill. Really? How many Valknuts we have to go through? Almost done. There we go. There we go. Alright, we're almost done. Oh, get away. There we go. We're almost done with Odin. There we go. Let's get it done. A little anticlimactic. But well, at least we got it done. Alright. Alright. Pass. There we go. Here we go. Your bravery before the Dark Divinity was commendable, Adventure. I'm relieved you escaped the battle with your life. And it was not for nothing, I might add. Brother Insumi Yen and I have observed something remarkable. Though I should like to discuss it with him present. And see how he comes. Adventure, I would offer you thanks for all you have done today. I am Insumi Yen, master of the Conjurer's Guild. But no doubt you are keen to learn more of the Dark Divinity. Very well, I shall share with you what I've gleaned in observing your battle. To begin, felling a primal allows the Aether of their physical manifestation to return to the land. This much you know, yes? Odin seems to be subject to the self-same laws, yet his sword, the Zansetsuken, remains even after his body vanishes. Thus we thought to examine the blade, and in so doing, found that its etheric density is unimaginably high. Now, we had always assumed the being who brandished the weapon was Odin. What if he erred? What if the sword Zantetsuken is, in and of itself, the Dark Divinity? An unforeseen conclusion, yes, but one that clarifies much of the primal. Indeed, that would explain why Odin has never truly fallen. No one has thought to destroy the blade. And if the Zansetsuken is the primal, could it not conjure itself a new wielder? Yet, just as Ifrits tempered or Leviathans drowned, Odin must needs have his sundered to offer crystals in his name. Unless he drinks of the Shroud's Aether, such a weak source of power could be why it takes time for the Dark Divinity to manifest again. You see, Adventure, our theory accounts quite nicely for two of the mysteries that for so long surrounded the primal. And yet, as OPZ hints, a third mystery remains. If there are no sundered, how does Odin sustain himself? I can't imagine the wishes of those who first summoned him were so strong as to echo throughout the centuries. Brother, I do not think our theory is flawed. No, this discovery makes clear the holes in what we had for so long believed of the primals. We must revisit the beings with a keener eye. I will inform Master Orenger of what we have gleaned here. Adventure, I urge you to do the same should something else of Odin occur to you. But today is a victory, all the same. We are the Zensutsuken, and the mysteries that remain pale in import to the act of locking the primal away. With any luck, we can seal the sword and end the Dark Divinity's ride. Brothers, something terrible has happened. The Zensutsuken is gone. One of my own men has stolen away with the blade, and left nary a trace to track his flight. I never dreamt he would do such a thing, and I stayed my hand too long to stop him. What? Are your men so disloyal as to rob you? Tell me, Lewin, why would someone do such a thing? Forgive me, brother, but I cannot say. I am as astonished as you. The thief was a sworn man of God's quiver, true as any Grenadian arrow. Moreover, what could he stand to gain by stealing so fell a blade? Mayhap the soul of the thief was stolen along with the blade. It is within the power of all primals to bend mortals to their wills. If the Sansusuken and Odin are one and one the same, then the sword may control the now sundered man. Is that not right, brother? That is indeed possible. Gods, could I be so blind as that? Our Lord Lewin, it is I who needs apologize. Had I been more wary, I would have foreseen this. Instead, I have cost us dearly and placed you and your men in great danger. Let us not cry over lost swords. Our Lord Lewin, send forth the god's quiver and wood wailers to scour the shroud. Brother Appeasy and I will devote ourselves to devising a way to fell Odin after the Zensuke is ours again. Yes, brother. Indeed, it would be a poor thing to have the blade in our grasp, and no way to destroy it nor dull its bite. Adventurer, I will call upon you again when you have something to show for our efforts. Until then, go in peace. I bet we're gonna... This is gonna be an extreme difficulty later on? Who knows? Well, that's one done. Yeah, it's probably either hard or extreme. Alright, here we go. Yeah, it's either one of those two. When you revisit a boss, it's usually a harder difficulty. Alright. There's that NPC. One more. Well, if it isn't the Slayer of Ramu, come to see me in the flesh. How fortunate that you should happen by. I was, in fact, on the verge of sending a runner to track you down. We have some troubling news from the cells of Little Solace. It appears that the Lord of Levin walks the Twelves Woods yet again. From what I understand of the Elder Seer's explanation, your last encounter with the Primal was a relatively peaceful affair. There was a battle, aye, but one for which Ramu did not begrudge your victory. Why, then, has he returned to the forest? It is you, Inio, whom fate has chosen to uncover the answer to that question. It seems that Frixio, the Soulful Elder, will discuss the matter with you personally. Speak first with Delexia and Little Solace, and she will announce your arrival to the Elder. To their leader. Ah, and I would also consider a favor if you could pass along aught you learned to the Scions. As I understand it, Archon Urianger is a keen scholar in the field of all matters primal. Pray make your final report to him. Alright. Okay, we're going to Little Solace. I don't know what miners do in this game, but I'm not going to worry about that right now. One thing at a time. Oh yeah, I think I remember Delexia. It's been a while. Okay. Oh yeah, there's no other blue quest here. That's good. Ah, we meet again. To see you, Delexia. Walking One is here. Has Walking One heard of Lord Ramu's return? Then fetch one. This does not need to explain. Walking One should wait here while this one fetches Elder One. Walking One is most welcome in these one's home. The gentle sighs of winds and trees and brooks told these ones of Walking One's peaceful words with Lord Ramu. These ones also heard that Thunderous One challenged Walking One to battle. This one is certain that Lord Ramu was pleased with Walking One's strength. As such strength Walking One has. Arrow shooting ones often tell grand tales of Walking One, and these ones are glad to call Walking One friend. But this one must warn Walking One. Touch Ones have summoned Lord Ramu once more, and this time with an offering of many, many more crystals. This one does not think Thunderous One means to bring judgment to Grenadia. After all, Lord Ramu made a special promise to Walking One. It is the intentions of Touch Ones that concern this one. Touch Ones yet act in fear and in hate. Even should Lord Ramu ignore Touched One's destructive wishes, his presence alone drains the land of Aether. It is not just Grenadia, but the entire realm that Thunderous One threatens. Life will seep from the soil, crops will wither and die, then though Lord Ramu will otherwise, Walking Ones will go to war over what remains. This one begs brave and courageous one to fight again. Touched Ones must understand that summoning Thunderous One is futile. That Thunderous One respects the strength of Walking One. Thank you. This one knew Walking One would do the right thing. Walking One knows how to visit the Striking Three. That's the Aetherites found in the domain of Touched Ones, and Walking One will soon be face to beard with Lord Ramu. These ones will listen to the forest voices for news of Walking One's victory. Oh. All right, here we go. Oh, that's nice. Oh, and the weather changes when you get closer. This is interesting. Oh, look at that. There's skies. Here we go. Oh, come on. Yeah. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yep, it is striking three extreme. Yeah, if the wait time is more than 5 minutes, we do it unsynced. Yeah, I'm not gonna wait more than 5 minutes. Nope. Unsynced it is. Nope. Yep, we have to do it unsynced. Nope. Yeah, we have to do it unsynced. Nope. Yeah, it says 7 minutes, but it can go up very quickly. Yeah. Nope. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, if this extreme trial was the wait time wasn't too bad, then I don't mind doing it. So, I can only imagine what this would have been like synced. Oh yeah, the same cutscene, I think. When we did this on normal difficulty, if that what that was, it was pretty straightforward. There we go. All right, here we go. Ramu is already halfway down on the health. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I'm doing it already. Yeah, we have to get these extra guys. Yeah, let's get this over with. Thanks to help for this one player, we don't have to worry about waiting on this forever. Oh, I'm almost dead. It should heal me up pretty good. There we go. Now I can go back to fighting the boss. There we go. There we go. Oh yeah. There we go. Done it just like that. Well, we got it done. I don't know. Machinist arm. Ooh, no. I'm gonna pass. Pass. There we go. Yeah, thank you for the help, Bu. Not sure if you're watching right now, but I want to say this on video and for the record. Okay, let's go. And we return to the Waking Sands again. It's been a while. Yeah. Oh, Sal's birthday's today. Didn't know that. Alright. Return to the Waking Sands. And guess what? There are some unsynced quests here. Well, there's a lot of there's a lot of blue quests everywhere. So, when we leave this place, we can probably do those since we're in the area. Greetings, Inio. I would not discourage the company. Few cross the threshold of the Waking Sands on a mere whim. Dost thou require mine aid in some matter? Long story. The Lord of Living was returned unto the forest. The sylphs challenged the Saugeen for the swiftness of their summoning. On thy account doth paint most vividly the image of Ramu's amplified energies. I fear the touched ones, too, dabble in sacrificial ritual. Thy stern expression bespeaks thy understanding. Even the denizens of the Twelveswood possess no immunity against Ashen manipulations. Once more we are reminded that only with the lifting of darkness shall this primal nightmare cease to haunt us. We shall prevail, warrior of light. By the radiance of thee and thy companions, we shall prevail. Oop, another one. Let's do it. The Lord of the Whirl, slain at thy hand. 'Twas a deed both heroic and historic, a tale to be told down the ages. I fear, however, that the terror of the Indigo deep did slumber but briefly in the ethereal sea. The maelstrom hath assured me with an unhappy certitude that Leviathan doth steer from the abyss once more. Should this indeed prove the case, then we face a most troubling and chilling predicament. The Lord of the Whirl is a voracious being. Not less than a treasure trove of crystals would serve to lure the entity back to our plane of existence. This folly, then, to believe the sea-bound beastmen could gather such a haul with such impossible alacrity. No, we must assume the Saugeen have adopted the disturbing new summoning ritual we observed amongst the other beast tribes. A threat of unprecedented magnitude now loometh over Limsa Lominsa. Take thee the swiftest road to Maelstrom Command and offer thy stalwart service. Thy shining light must needs illuminate the ocean's darkened swell. Alright, teleport time. The good news, though, is that we clear Limsa Lominsa. I don't see any blue quests anymore to take care of, that I know of. Alright. Aethernet. At the castle. There we go. There he is. There's Roshat. We meet again. I figured we were going to fight the Siren sooner or later, and it's a good thing we did the side quest after all. Any of the Scions, you are, as ever, a welcome sight at Maelstrom Command. Our worst fears are realized. The primal Leviathan has returned to threaten our shores. We did not think it possible for the Fishbacks to summon their rapacious god without a considerably longer period of preparation. But there can be no mistake. Prior to contacting Orianger, we received a report detailing the almost complete destruction of a merchant fleet upon the open sea. Only one vessel managed to limp into port, bearing the decidedly unwelcome news of Leviathan's resurgence. Judging by the testimony given by the surviving crew members, the massive waves the entity leveled against the ships dwarf anything we have ever seen the Primal command before. Should he unleash a tidal wave of similarly empowered proportions, Limsa would be scraped from this island like a barnacle from a hull. It is with such dread imaginings in mind that I bid you sail forth to slay the Lord of the Whirl yet again. Our strategy remains unchanged. The twin vessel, the Horreator, is already being prepared under the command of Storm Marshal Slapsren. Make your way to Murray Dydrox once your own preparations are complete. Seek out Sergeant Sternlorna, and she will see you safely aboard the ship. May the Navigator guide and protect you. Okay, this one you actually don't need to complete, I think. It just gets unlocked. So if it has to be completed, then we don't need to do it. Some dungeons are not that difficult to grind on. Oh, there. Oh, it's down there. Oh. Storm Sergeant Storlona, at your service. The Horde Leader is loaded and ready, sir. I'll give the signal for the towing vessel to depart as soon as you're aboard. Leviathan was sighted some distance from the coast, so there should be more than enough time to build up to ramming speed. The entire crew is willing to lay down their lives to ensure you reach your target, sir. So you just concentrate on skewering that overgrown sea serpent. There we go. So, is the queue time for this bad? Is this bad? Wow! Let's do it. Wow, that was quick. I didn't have to wait. The queue time was 24 minutes, but that one was quick. Wow, that queue time really went down as soon as I entered. Wow. Feels like that other party we just did. Oh boy, let's hope the other tanker will join. Oh no. Is this gonna be like the last time where the last tanker doesn't realize that the party is ready to go? Oh, that would have been so nice. Oh, that would have been so nice. Yeah. That would have been so nice to do the first time. Oh well. Yeah, 24 minutes? No. No, thanks. Nope. Yeah, it's not necessary. Okay. Let's go back to Thailand again. We were just in Horizon. That one tanker just simply missed the queue. Oh, that was just a shame. We gotta cut up a couple of plus quests to do here. These go on for quite a while, don't they? Yeah. I'm just playing back catch up on these things. Okay, what's not gonna be our next quest? I hope Oranger doesn't have anything more for us to do. I really hope not. Okay. Alright, okay, does Orion have anything more for us? No. Okay, good. No more. What else do we got? What else do we got here? Alright, let's go and talk to Nedrick first. Ooh. Which of these we should do first? Which of these we should do first? Which one of these is the lower level? Hey there, adventurer. I'm Nedrick Ironheart, an explorer by trade and a signer by allegiance. And you, my friend, look to me an adventurer in need of a challenge. I happen to know just the place that will offer to you. Tucked away in a corner of eastern Thailand lies Halatali, and it is there that you will find all the excitement you crave. The place boasts a storied history. It was built some 100 years past as a training ground for gladiators. The calamity laid ruin to it, though, as it did to most things. Now, Halatili is a shadow of its former self, but in the dark of that shadow lurk wild beasts, both bloodthirsty and beyond count. For one, such as yourself, I dare say there is no place finer than Halatali to test your skill and refine your technique. Indeed, I've taken the liberty of passing your name along to the flames who oversee the place. Should you visit, speak with one Favajoni near the entryway. Ooh, this one should be quick. This one is quick. What are we gonna unlock here? The flying companion really makes a difference on this. Oh yeah, here we go. Is this a dungeon we're gonna be doing? This should be interesting. Here we go. If it is the halls of Halatoli you seek, you need seek no further. Permit me to tell you something of this place. The name comes from an ancient tongue, Halatili meaning the land of many shadows. It was here that our distant ancestors first settled and... Bah! You have not come all this way for a lesson in history. Shh, listen. Do you not hear the howls and growls? Do you not feel how they shake the very earth beneath you? Those sounds are the work of no wind, my friend, nor that rumbling the doing of any shadows. Those are the calls of Halatili, for now the beasts once kept for the Colosseum lurk here. And these are no gentle beasts broken by the hand of man. No, there are those within that even the might of the immortal flames cannot tame. From the look of you, you must be Inyo. I received word from Nidric that you might be along. By his recommendation, I grant you leave to enter freely. I only pray you're able to find your way out. There we go, we get a dungeon, I think. Yes. Halatali. We should have done this earlier in the game, but I didn't realize it. So, hey, it's a bit of a completionist run that we're doing here. It's a level 20. Less than 5 minutes. Okay, this is not bad. So, why not? If the average wait time is less than 5, we'll wait the 5 minutes. But I'm not going to be waiting the entire night though, because we got a lot more of the story to go through. So here we go. All right. Hope you're enjoying the show, guys. We are getting to Heavensward. I'm just catching up on all of these side quests that I missed earlier in the game. But honestly, though, I'm glad I waited until now. Because, like I said before, the flying mounts makes a big difference at this stage of the game. Because this would have taken much longer to backtrack on foot than using a flying mount. I'm glad of this. So I'm not sure if this magic armor can make a difference in battle, though. Yeah, I don't know. I'm getting way too ahead of myself. So, like I said, I'm not gonna wait more than 5 minutes on this dungeon because we got a lot more to go through. Welcome back, Jonker. It's great to have you back. So, I just did another side quest, Johan, and it turns out there was another low-level dungeon that I completely missed earlier in the game. Because when I played this game for the first 50 levels, I only focused on the main scenario quests that appear in the top left of your screen. And the job quests that are important as well. Those are the only ones I focused on. And only now I'm basically trying to do as many of these side quests as I can before we move on to the expansion. So when Heavensward starts, things finally pick up. And I was told that the story, you don't know what's right or wrong. So it's kind of like a detective story where you don't know who's telling the truth. So I can't wait for that. Oh, and by the way, Johan, you can see the local time where I'm at on the top right corner. That's how much of a time difference we have. Oh, and by the way, Joanne, like I said, I have a merchandise store if you wish to do any support there, and I do have these Twitch emojis that I have here. So, like I said before, if anybody out there wishes to support the show, you are welcome to become a Twitch subber, and you get to use those emojis anywhere you want. These are kind of old because I was wearing different glasses at the time, but I did make some interesting expressions with those, and I'm proud of them. So yeah, for this dungeon, I'm not gonna wait too long. Yeah, it's an option. So I'm just saying this out for anybody watching this VOD or lurking right now, because I do appreciate the support that you guys give me. I really do. Just to give an example, a fellow community member of ours also plays this game. He was in a different data center. So he convinced me to transfer to that same data center he's in, and has a better overall population. And he helped me pay for it, so I didn't have to spend anything, which is nice. So I do use the money that you give towards me to good cause. So, but enough about me. Let's find out what this dungeon is all about. If the wait time exceeds 5 minutes, I'm not gonna wait all day. We have a lot more side quests to go through. Ooh, here we go. Not too bad. There we go. This one is a small dungeon because it says light party. If it required more people, it would have said full party. So this is a low-level dungeon. So I've never done this before, but this should be interesting. So even if I don't get a lot of XP, I like to do this at least once if the queue wasn't bad. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. There you go. There you go. Ground part. There we go. Got it. I have no clue where to go. Oh, okay. Okay, we go this way then? Okay. Alright, next wave of mobs to go through. Iron Will is an AOB. It's intimidity, yes. It said Iron Will is significantly greater image regeneration, so I need to have that on to be effective. So I think there's an AOB buff. I could be wrong. There we go. All I have to do is spam AoE. Oh, I'm almost about to die. Whoops. I don't know what the healer was doing, but I died. I think that healer for this dungeon is struggling, so no worries. Thankfully, this is a low-level dungeon, so it's not too bad. Oh, a healer is a Kyria. I think the Kyria is a new player, but I wouldn't know. Because I'm basically doing everything right as much as I can. Oh, whoops. So here we go. Weakness. I have a weakness. Reduced by 25%. Okay. Oh. Okay, there's another mini boss we're going to be dealing with downstairs, so we're just going to deal with these guys first. So yeah, the dungeons and the trials that you go through in this game are easy when you first start out. So that helps when you are just starting out with the game. Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm the one that's supposed to take the most damage. That's what a tanker is in this game. Here we go. We deal with Fire Main. Here we go. That mini boss stands no task. Chance and caps. The Freudian slip. Junker, you display the classic example of the Freudian slip. If that's the one you just did. Okay. So yeah, you cannot use certain abilities when you're at this low level. So it makes it easier. So all those abilities you see grayed out, I can't use them in this dungeon. It makes sense. Otherwise, you'd be way overpowered. Yeah, this boss is pretty simple, pretty straightforward. Oh, here we go. Defeat this boss quickly, and I don't think you have to worry about defeating the minions afterwards. They should die after this boss dies. There you go. No need to kill those. No need to kill the small minions at all. Where is the treasure? So you get some loot here, but these are low-level stuff, so I just pass it along. That's what you do. Wait a minute. Where'd we go? Wait a minute. Where are we going? There we go. Enter the ethereal flow. Okay. Didn't realize we had to do that. So go into a different area here. My stream is buffering a bit. It should be all right. Hold on a second. Oh no! When I alt tab, when I alt tab, it slows down a bit when I alt tab. So no more buffers. Okay. So it's all right now, Johan? Yeah, whenever I alt tab, the game slows down a bit. That's what happens when I go into this when I go to a different screen. Okay. Oh yeah. All you have to do is spam one button over and over again. When you go into higher levels of the game, you do get more abilities. So it's not just one button you press over and over again. So, yeah, this is a pretty straightforward dungeon. I don't need to worry about that gas bomb. Yeah, these early dungeons are very linear. I just lure the other mobs over here. There we go. More mobs. There we go. There we go. Oh, I'm about to die. Oops. There we go. Yeah, very, very straightforward affair. Just aggro magnet them. Yeah, that's what I think that's what I just did, because I'm just pulling more. I have to trust on the healers. I trust the healers will do their thing. The queues for these light parties are not too bad. All right, we go this way. A chain winch. We ignore that. All right, here we go. Next wave enemies. So there are mitigation abilities like this reprisal where you reduce damage and it takes about 10 seconds. So you basically have to activate those at the right time so that you're gonna survive longer. Oh, there we go. We'll go that way. Okay. Oh, I didn't realize these lightning sprites spawned. Alright, we go into this boss room and defeat it. Yeah. Here's our next mini boss. Oh, there's our next mini boss, the Thunderclap Guyvery. This one should be straightforward. And the same battle music. I recognize the same battle music in the dungeons. Oh, lightning sprites. Oh, yeah, these things are a pain to deal with. And you watch out for those things that glow on the floor. But even as a tanker, those things can be very devastating, even for a tanker. All right. There we go. There are a ranged kiting class. Wait, you're talking about a ranged DPS class? Is that what you're talking about? Pull him out of the water. Oh. There you go. All right. Watch out for that. Range, yeah, there are some ranged DPSs, yes. I don't know them all, though, on the top of my head, but they are ranged DPSs. And now I can finish it off. I think there is a melee DPS as well, but again, I have to look it up. I don't know them all from the top of my head. All right, we got 2 treasures. Okay. Okay. Even if you're not gonna take the loot, somebody else will. All right, go to the ethereal flow. 32, 22, 32. So we're helping out lower level players. This is nice. I didn't realize the water was purple. There we go. Carry the noobs. I actually don't mind carrying the noobs. Oops. All right. We got. I don't know if this is a mini boss, but it's not going to be a big issue. I just have to activate these mitigation abilities at the right time. All right, now we take care of the pit paste. Pit paste tea. And our health points are significantly less on the lower levels. Especially when you play it synced. Gas bomb. Oh yeah, these gas bombs look kind of cute, don't they? Treasure. Pass. So even if, like I said, if you don't want to use, if you don't want any of those items, at least pass them off to other players. That's something you do. Here we go, cutscene. I think this is the last boss for this dungeon. Have I seen that before? Have I seen that thing before? I can't remember. Tangata. Yes, you're right, Johunk. Hang on a sec. There we go. There we go. Take care of these fire sprites. Yeah. Let's go take care of this boss. Keep him occupied with me. We're almost done with this dungeon. There we go. Watch out for those. We got this. There we go. Almost done with the Mantis. Wait a minute, no. Tangata is almost, still got quite a bit more health to go through on this guy. No need to talk too much about strategy in these early dungeon bosses. It gets more difficult with the higher levels. Almost done. And there you go. Done. Why is this boss damage uncomparable to that many versus over hail? I don't know. This is probably one of the early dungeons that the game developers made for this game. And it gets better when you get to the higher levels. This game has come a long way. Here we go. There we go. Whoops. I don't need this. I don't need this. I don't want that. Where is it? It's a ring. Oh no, it's a bracelet. No. Character. Bracelets. I'm just gonna discard it. Yeah, I don't need that. There we go. So we only got about 3,100 gladiator experience points. So they're placed into the pit of fire. Oh, I wish that was a thing in this game. I wish. All right. So, is there any extra quest in this map here we need to do? No. All right. Let's return back to Horizon. Let's go return to Horizon. We got a couple more quests to do. We'll return to Olda, the main hub, in a moment, because we still got quite a bit to go through here. I don't think so. This game is Japanese. So this game was made by Japanese developers, Johan. So I don't think they have a reward for like that. That would have been nice though for the American audiences, though. Yeah, this game is actually made by Japanese developers. Even their producer letters are all in Japanese, but they were kind enough to translate them to English. So here we go. Next one. Let's one. This is level 35. 47. Okay, let's start with Braving New Depths. Hail, adventurer! You wear the expression of one who seeks new battlegrounds to hone your burgeoning skills. Do not ask how Nidrik knows. He simply knows. Now tell me, are you perchance familiar with the sunken temple of Karn? I will not hold it against you if you are not. The ruins only surface when the calamities split the ground asunder, after all. Any road, it's a popular destination these days for adventurers looking for new frontiers to explore. If you're keen to join them, why not make journey to Southern Thailand and visit the temple for yourself? With many dangers that lurk within, the immortal flames are keeping close to watch over the place. But a Lalafell by the name of Bibimu should be able to offer you passage. All these areas I've already explored from the MSQs, so thankfully it's not too bad with the backtracking this time. Yeah, it's a bit of a surprise, Johan. I'm glad that this game is getting the love it deserves. It really does. So this is arguably one of the best MMOs you will ever get to play. It feels well polished, even for the earlier stuff. The only downside that will throw people off is the subscription that you need to go for this game. But if you're willing to take a chance and pay, this game is worth your time. It really is. Oh yeah, it is, Johan. This game is also available to be played on consoles as well, and a Mac. And everything you're seeing right now in this game is in maximum... I maxed out all the graphics as much as I could. So this game is very well optimized for an MMO. It really is. The textures are not all high quality, but it's well optimized for the data centers, which is really nice. And this is just a desert environment. Yeah. And like I said earlier, Johan, this game is 12 years old. The first version of this game came out back in 2010, but that game was not very good. So they took 2 years to redevelop the game and release the second iteration of this game in 2013. And this game is from 2013, but technically this game is 2010. So that's how old this game is, 12 years. They come a long way. Anyway, let's do this dungeon or trial, whatever this is. Where is this? What? Oh, there you are. There's Bibimu. Yeah, I'm dropping in a lot of trivia for you, Joanne. So you seem pretty curious and interested, so I decided to give it to you. So here we go. Let's see what Bibimu has to say. Welcome to the sunken temple of Karn, or what remains of it, at least. Used by ancient Beladines as a place to worship the sun goddess Azima, much about the temple's history remains shrouded in mystery. While we have sent a research team into the depths, I regret to say that the investigation proceeds at a snail's pace. That is, when it proceeds at all. It would seem that the Beladians have rigged the temple with all manner of devious traps and snares to deter temple robbers, no doubt. We have recruited adventurers to assist in disarming the traps. We be forewarned, many who have entered have yet to return. Should you wish to brave the depths, we would welcome your aid. Casual jump off your mind as it runs to the wall. Sunken Temple of Karn. Another... Casual jump off your mind as it runs to the wall. Yeah, it just clips to the wall. Just like that. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny, isn't it? Here we go. Another dungeon. So, time is level 35. Is the wait time bad? No. Average wait time less than 5 minutes. Yeah, if you ever decide to play this game yourself, if you ever have to queue up for a trial or a dungeon, if it says less than 5 minutes, you're good. But if it does go on for more than 5 minutes, don't bother. That's why you join a guild in this game. Don't call it guilds or clans in this game, they call it free companies. But it's the same thing anyway. You get a nice HQ among other things. Yeah, just a black void. It's just a black void. And the weather changes too, by the way, Johan. So it was clear skies before, and now it's fog. That wasn't too bad. 42 seconds to wait. Wait, no, not 42 seconds. That was not even 2 minutes. That was quick. Another fun dungeon. I hope. This is my first time doing this dungeon. Here we go. Wait a minute. The warden. There we go. I think that warden we need to do something about, but let's defeat these enemies first. And these dungeons are a good way to get gil. It's basically currencies that you can buy stuff in this game. So you don't have to worry about going to that. So you just go into the lower levels. Okay. Very nice looking environments, I think. It's enough to keep you interested. Here we go. There we go. Look at this Karn facer. It's an actual face. First time seeing that. There we go. Oh, I almost died there. There we go. I don't know where that Karn facer is going. He's running away. Oh. I wonder if that facer we need to face off later. See what I did there? Oh, mini boss ahead, mini boss ahead. Yeah, and the game is nice enough to tell you on the bullet points where to go. Like that. Alright, you're welcome. Yo, well, okay, no problem, Johan. I'm not going anywhere. Alright. Here we go, next mini boss. There we go. There we go. There we go. Doing good so far. There we go. There we go. Oh, that one shot got me good. This one you have to stand on the pad that glows when you get doomed. Oh! Oh, didn't know that. go. There we go. We're almost got this defeated. There we go. 22,000 experience points. There we go. Pass. All right, next. What we got next? All right. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh no, that was just one enemy, Johan. That was one enemy. I'm still needed in this dungeon because I have to soak up damage. You really can't survive a dungeon, especially the later ones, without help. Especially if you got it synced. What do we do here? Oh. Whoops. Whoops. Now we just have to wait for it to spawn again. There you go. Yeah, we have to take those rocks and put them on this platform here. There we go. Let's go. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Enjoy that, Johan. We'll clear this dungeon here. No worries, Johan. I'll still be here. Fruit of knowledge. We are splitting up. Okay. There we go. Actual teamwork. You actually have to do teamwork just to get this dungeon done. I like that. A little variety. Oh yeah, this is a lot of fun. Yeah, come on, come here, the accused. What kind of enemy name is that? Flame of magic. And we just, where do we go from here? Oh, we go this way. Oh yeah, but the next dungeon is gonna be just about as interesting, I hope. Go. There you go. Gotcha. Okay, what's next? All right. Ooh, what do we got here? Oh, our next mini boss. Wall crawlers. I remember these guys from the earlier dungeons. Almost got taking care of these guys. Did we take care of that? No. We just go to this mini boss. Okay. The Temple Guardian. Okay. Next mini boss. This should be interesting. Temple Guardian. All right, we got it. Just keep hitting combos to this guy, and we got it. Oh yeah. So today is just catching up on all the side quests that I missed earlier in the game. It's also a good to take a break from all the main scenario quests. Alright. Temple Guardian, you're almost finished! Come here, you. There we go. Ooh, okay, where's the Temple Guardian? Come here. There we go. 38,000 Gladiator experience points. That's a lot for this boss. Okay. Pass. Ooh, we got more wall crawlers. I don't like these things at all. Yeah, these things I don't like at all. There are some mobs you don't pull at all. Otherwise, it's gonna be a pain to deal with. Come here, condemned. It's time for you to die. And that's it. What's next? Wait, we're back up here again. Oh, wait, no. There we go. These death claws, I don't think we should pull them over to the next mob. And we're getting quite a bit of gil from just doing dungeons. Love it. I think that explains why some people just like grinding dungeons, because just to get more gil. Alright, here we go. The next one we're gonna pull. Okay. Here we go, we got him. Alright, what do we got next? A treasure. Okay. Flame on the left, fruit on the right in the chamber. Okay. Okay. Yeah, got it opened. Okay, what do we got? The Vault of Aether. Earth shards. Oh yeah, there are a lot more places you can go, but I don't think it's necessary. Alright. Yeah, these things can take these things can cause a lot of damage. That's it. Are we almost at the end? Looks like it. We have to kill alligators in this dungeon. Not too bad. Temple crack. It's a good way to take a break. We welcome anyone that joins our little community here. Okay, we got the Scales of Judgment. Not sure how this works. Is this a riddle or some kind? No clue how this works. Ooh. Cutscene. Oh yeah, the final boss of this whole dungeon. Pass. Okay, let's do this. Here we go, let's do this. The final boss. There we go. There we go. I wonder what this final boss does. Oh yeah, I need to avoid a Temple of Doom for certain things. There we go. There we go. Go. We're almost defeated. We almost got this thing defeated. We got this. We got this. Yeah, just one more fight. Just one more push. You're almost done. There we go. Funny how the final boss doesn't give up much of gladiator experience points, only the mini bosses. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, everybody just left in a hurry. Altair. What is Altair? Nope, I don't see it here. Oh. We got a lot of random loot that we don't need. Okay, let me just put all these things away. Okay, let me just put these away. Oh. You know what? We're good. Let's go. Let's move on. That was a fun dungeon. All right. So now, oh wait a minute. Brotherhood of Ash. Since we're here, I might as well do it. Brotherhood of Ash. There we go. He is unleashed upon his craven brother and brethren. We, the Amalja, were once simple nomads who roamed the vast plains of Palgathan. If any sought to impede our path, we relished the challenge to our skill at arms. For as long as our people have existed, it has been the tradition for aging warriors to make the pilgrimage to the Holy Land of Zanrak, and there confront the specter of death. It is an honor to cast one time's tempered soul into the sacred flames and return one's body to ash. But these craven whelps of Zahar quaver before death's inevitability. They seek not to fortify their spirits, instead groveling before our deity for the strength they do not deserve. I have not the words to express my disgust for the manner of this groveling, this subjugation of the meek by contemptuous weaklings. The path to true greatness lies only in conquering those greater than oneself, and in the doing attaining mastery over one's own failings. War leader, there is trouble. The Flame Fangs have scented fresh prey. We must sound the call to arms. It seems you all shall have the chance to prove your talent, adventurer. Show the Brotherhood your unbending steel. Lunga! Your wish, war leader? This warrior is known by the name Lunga. Though her form may be Mikote, her soul harbors raging blaze to match that of any Amalja soldier. We of the Brotherhood know only the struggle for martial perfection. Tribe, clan, gender, these details matter not. Lunga, you will accompany our newest ally into battle. What? Why choose me for this task? Surely there are others more fitting. Some hatchling in training, perhaps? Enough! I grow wary of your insolence. Shall I have my blade answer your mewling? No, war leader. It shall be as you command. Now we shall see you for the charlatan you are. Meet me at this spot on your map. I pray your screams are short-lived. Alright, what's next? Alright, Red Labyrinth. Oh yeah. This would have been a pain to do later on. Oh. Sultan Sworn Elite. Does he need help? Nice level up. Oh, I think he has to do another one nearby. Whoops. He did the same thing I did when I played. You lose too much health. Oh yeah, he took too much damage. There we go. I saved him. Another fellow player going to the same quest that I did. Yeah. He's only level 47, so... yeah. Alright, he has another quest to do, so yeah. So yeah, you don't get to get the flying mount until level 50. So he's doing the same thing that I'm doing. Amazing how the view distance is pretty good, but I bet at some point it disappears. How far do you see until it disappears? Oh yeah, there you go. I saw that. Yeah, he's backtracking to the headquarters. The same quest that I did previously. Yep. Flying in the air is a lot faster than you go on the ground. Look at me. Look how much... it's not really a new thing I'm showing here, but I'm just showing you guys, anybody that's lurking right now, that you can see that flying makes a big difference. It's a big game changer. He's going the same thing. Yeah, he has to go here, and you have to do the same process all over again. You should be able to do it. Yeah, he can do it. That was a nice save, though. Yeah, that new player made a mistake on just falling down, and you would assume he's a good shortcut. But thankfully, he didn't have to respawn elsewhere. It was a nice save. Alright, here we go. Here's our next quest. Here's our next destination, and we get to kill some bad guys. Usually when you see something like this, you know there's going to be fighting. We get some fighting! My companion at least can at least kill that thing. Nope, I have to do it myself. There's the skittish salesman. Phew, you made short work of those raiders. I don't know who you are or where you came from, but you have my thanks. I've heard the Amalja were snatching folk from the trade routes again, but I thought that was just my rivals trying to scare me out of business. After all, the roads had been safe enough until now. I'll have to hire a guard or two for the next time I pass through here. Damn beastmen. Sellsword wages do so eat into a man's profits. I expected you to die here. Come now, we return to the Ring of Ash. Alright, let's do the next one. Alright, what's gonna be our next task? So we return to the headquarters for one bit, and I wonder what we get rewarded after this. Who knows? Let's find out. You're no hatchling in battle, that much is obvious, but do not think me so easily impressed. There is yet the question of your resolve. The Brotherhood of Ash is a conclave of elite warriors. Under the command of Hamujga, we wage war of attrition against the zealots of Zanrak. Those fallen Amalja build altars and pitch camps wherever they please, convincing themselves they are the masters of the Holy Land. It must feel brave indeed to challenge none but the weak and undefended. Recall the raiders you but recently faced. They were members of the Flame Fangs, a faction among the Zanrak Amalja that, more than any other, delights in kidnappings. Naturally, they also draw the most ire of the Brotherhood. It is our mission to see their ambitions ground into dust and their leaders slain. Indeed, it is the duty of all who could call themselves true Amalja warriors. And now, a warning. Do not seek to meddle too deeply in our affairs. This war is not some distraction to be dabbled in by outsiders such as you. Do you think my words unconvincing? You think that I, too, am no Amalja? To the seven hells will you think? Go, make your report to Hamujga before he has to find himself a new pet adventure. Yeah, I don't think that character's ever going to be happy with us. Honored ally, news of your battle has spread through the camp. By all accounts, you fought with uncanny ability. None may now doubt that yours has the hand that slew a raging god. If our cause rings true in your heart, then I would further welcome your aid. Will you unleash your fury alongside the soldiers of the Brotherhood? I will. Let the zealots fear our coming. Well said. Yours is a true warrior's heart. Though we differ in many ways, the foe that we would topple is the same. Let us vow death to the Flame Fangs. Theirs is a fire that cannot be suffered to burn. Alright, we did the same thing as before. Beast Tribe quest unlocked, neutral rotation. You strike goods. You mean I purchase me? Okay. All right. Now it's time to anything else? All right, let's go back. Let's go ahead and return back to Horizon again. We got another quest to do. Got a lot of quests to do today. Let's do the next one. Wasn't expecting a side quest over there in that area, but it's a good thing we returned there. All right, let's see what's gonna happen next. Hopefully we will touch the simple plan next, but I want to make sure that there are no secondary quests to do. All right, here we go. Return, Nedrick. What do you got next for us? This one is 47, and this one is 50. All right. I can't take 2 steps around this place without hearing any of this. Or any of that. Why? It's as if you're some kind of goddamn hero. But I jest. Even I can see that you're just itching to find a new battleground to own your skills. Fortunately, I know just the place. The Aurum Vale. Head southwest through the central highlands of Huertas and seek out a man named William Mills. And tell him that Nedrick sent you. Alright, here we go. Our next dungeon. Alright. Here we go. What do we got next? Even in this area, we have a dungeon to do. Whew, look at that. 44th of Fear. Let's do that. But first, we'll do this one. Let's do this dungeon. And we got the snowy environments again. I can't wait what the expansions are going to be doing. It's always good to unlock all the dungeons and trials so you don't have to worry about backtracking them later. Lengthy, but rewarding, I think. And we're almost level 57. So, where is it? We're almost there. Yeah, this flying makes a really big difference in this game. Okay, the dungeon should be over here. There it is. I think this was one of the main scenario quests we have to do. Here we go. Hail, adventurer! Wait, do not tell me. Nedrick sent you. Tell me this, adventurer. Do you know how the Aurum Vale earned its most enticing name? Well, allow me to enlighten you. The cave is rich with sulfur and mithril ore, which, though through reactions with the groundwater, combine to exude golden-hued fumes. A beautiful sight, that is, until you realize the damn death clouds are burning your chest from within. If you still wish to take your life in your hands, I'll not be the one that stops you. But to try not to get killed. I've dragged enough corpses out of the Vale to last me a lifetime. There you go. The Aurum Vale. Let's see how this one does. Less than 5 minutes. Beautiful. Beautiful. Again, if you guys are just joining, I'm only focusing on the quests that have a plus on it, because usually they unlock some cool stuff for us to do, and this is one of them. Should have done this earlier in the game, but I'm glad I waited until I got my flying mount. Okay. This one should not be too bad. If this dungeon gives us enough rewards, we can probably level up to 57 tonight. This is gonna be fun. Okay. All right, let's see what happens next. So, like the one we did previously, if the timer goes past 5 minutes for this dungeon, we're not gonna wait forever, and we'll just continue doing as many side quests as we can. Okay. All right. Perfect timing. Another light party dungeon. Just one more DPS. This is not too bad. I was always wondering these dungeons and why we couldn't enter them. Now I know why. This place looks interesting. Looks like a swampy dungeon from the looks of it. Yeah, there we go. It's the first time. Should be interesting. There we go. Go. Whoops. Whoops. Pull too much. I wonder if I pulled too much. Got it. They got it. Yeah, I'm gonna play it safe because they said this place is rough, so I'm not gonna. We're not gonna attract too much mobs. Keep it to the bare minimum. Yeah, this dungeon is not fooling around. This is not like the previous ones where it's easy. Ooh. There we go. Whoops. Yeah, this dungeon is rough. kidding. We can do this. Yeah, it's no kidding. Yeah, this dungeon is rough. No kidding. No kidding. Take care of this so we don't have to worry about this later. There we go. Go. There you go. Try to stay away from the other mobs. There you go. Go. Let's get going to the first boss. Good. We are finally getting some advice. What'd you get there? There we go. There we go. There we go, debuff. There you go. Gold lung, yeah, that's the one you're talking about. There you go. This is the stack I think they're talking about, the gold lung. There you go. Need to wait for that thing to stack up to 3. Still 2, we're doing good. Okay, 5. Whoops, they got me. Whoops. I didn't realize my teammates were going away. There we go. There we go. We almost got him. We almost got him. Can he do it? He almost got him. He almost got him. Oh, so... Oof. So close. Oof. So close. So close. So close. Just wait. There we go. We almost defeated his locksmith. Let's do it. Watch for that. Once it gets 2, that's more than enough. There we go. Alright, we got it. Okay, there we go. Mobile fruit time. Oh, so close. The healer is dead, so it's up to the DPSers to deal with damage to that. Best of luck to those two. And now he's going after the last one. Not looking good. We were close the first time. We were very close. Let's see if you can do it. No. Yeah, we almost had it the last time. We'll take some practice. I can take care of these two first. Okay, come on, come here, you Veil Wasp. There we go. Alright, just wait for it to regenerate. Alright. There we go. There we go. Let's do this again. Let's prepare for the AoE attacks. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go, we got it. There we go. We got it this time. We got it this time. Keep moving. Alright. Yeah, I was just running to avoid getting killed, so... Alright. There you go. Go. There we go. There you go. Next up. There we go. Gold Vine is up next. Oh, this is one of his. Not too bad. Oh, that's another thing I missed. I remember that advice pretty well. Yeah, it takes a lot of practice. Oh, okay, need. There you go. Okay, we're gonna play the bare minimum for this dungeon. All right, here we go. Next one. There we go. Like, this is not too bad. There we go. Got it. Okay, bail. 2 bats. Yeah, these bats. Oh, you don't underestimate these guys. This dungeon is rough. Okay, wait a minute. There we go. There we go. Alright. There we go. Alright, what do we got in treasure this time? We got... Pass. Pass. Yeah. Provoke only works on one enemy. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, gotcha. Go. Try not to move. Okay, this is not too bad. Whoops. Yeah, Velcro's in the wrong place at the wrong time. Whoops. Go. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. We got this gun counter. There we go. You gotcha. There we go. We got this. This is not too bad. There we go. There we go. This one is not too bad. Oh, Johan. Yeah, it's been that long, but it's not that bad actually, Johan. This can go as long as 8. This is nothing. Alright, here we go. But I cannot go too late because I work the next day. So yeah. I love this game. Well, if you attack the enemies, they will come for with Iron Will. If you attack the enemies, they'll come for you. So that's what enmity means. Yeah, I am getting tired, Johan. But it's a good thing we're doing these dungeons. Oh, boy. Yeah, I'm getting a little tired after 5 hours, but this is still fun. Oh, and the healers are doing a good job. There we go. Yeah, trying to do dubbing that doesn't sound flat is not an easy thing to do. And not to mention doing this at the same time. So, we're doing good so far. This is not as bad as Fortnite. If we had a large audience, a lot of chatters, I wouldn't be as tired, in my opinion. But I'm still determined. Hold on a second. Let me get this chest here. There we go. Pass. All right, here we go. Yeah, it's not easy for doing sessions like this long, but I'm still having fun. All right, here we go. It's a good thing when I'm doing gameplay where I get to relax a bit, so it's not always dubbing. So that's why I'm glad it's just gameplay. And because I'm a quiet person, that works in my favor. Oh yeah, these are easy. This dungeon doesn't fool around with these enemies. You die very easily, so you cannot pull too many mobs. That's what you can do as a tanker. Oh, and look at that. Look how much the dungeon colors just change when we go further. It's not like that. There you go. Oh, and we got a Morbol seedling to deal with. I can only imagine how much the game picks up on the expansions. And we're just down to the gold vine now. Oh wait, no, there's Morbol seedlings. Alright. And the video editing that I do on the side too is it takes up quite a bit of energy to do as well. It's not easy, but I'm so far having fun with this. Indeed. Alright. It's not just me that has to play this, but also the others. They do play a role in this. And you avoid those attacks that you see on the ground. That wasn't too bad. Alright, pass it to somebody else. Oh, it looks like we're almost to the end. Not too bad. We got the Veiled Dynamites. Okay, we got some more of these. Come here, you. Come here, you guys. We're not done with you yet. Oh yeah, come here. And one more for you. Just like that. The end should be around the corner here. Here's the final boss. Isn't this the same boss we're doing again? Oh, the button respawn. So you had to... So fruit doesn't respawn. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. So you have to eat at 3, maybe 4 if you can push it. Alright, here we go. So here we go, the final boss, except no fruit respawn. You're gonna need that because there's a stack that's gonna happen that's gonna cause this boss can cause a lot of damage towards you. So basically, you have to use strategy. Alright. Alright, we're doing good so far. Oh yeah, after a certain amount of health on the boss is lost, the boss gets more difficult. Oh, here we go. The burst. That's the one that's gonna stack on you. We're almost halfway health with this. Still at 1. We're doing okay. Okay. Eat at 3. There we go. 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 We're doing good. Yeah, we got this. We got this. We got this. Yeah, this wasn't too bad. Yeah, we got this. So even though I'm getting tired, I still got my gameplay nailed. Yeah, we got this. Mistress is almost dead. There we go. Yes! We did it. We leveled up too. That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. A little bit of practice, and you get this result. Yeah, you're all great. Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of advertising you. And congratulations to Valkyrie as well. Wait a minute, special. Yeah, that advice was useful. Same here. I really like to help the noobs. I really do. No, you weren't exaggerating. No. Yeah, you're not exaggerating. No. Yeah. I'm just catching up. I'm just... Yeah, it's a lot of fun in practice. Yep. Yep. Yeah, it doesn't hurt to do self-promotion a little bit. Why not? That was a fun dungeon. So now, there's a blue quest not that far away from here. We're gonna do that instead. I was gonna return all the way to the Waking Sands, the desert area, but since there's one nearby here, let's go ahead and do it. So there's one. So let's see what this side quest is gonna have us do. It's a good thing the game does tell you that it does unlock something in return, so it gives you more. It gives you an incentive to do them. What's next? Where is this? Where is this? Okay, there's a. There you go. Curl out. Their dark place only adventure may loom. Ooh, we got another dungeon? This should be fun. I've heard much of your doings, and I think you the man for this task. To the west is Dismail Darkhold. 'Twas meant to serve as the new keep of Lord Dismail, ever our friend to house Durandare. But before the masons and carpenters could complete their work within the caves, hordes of Voidsen appeared and drove them out. In the years since, the creatures have consolidated their presence. As such, we officially petition your assistance in reclaiming the Darkhold. All arrangements have been made. You need only give your assent. Speak with Sir Ophelia at the ingress if you are with us, and she will tell you what you need to know. Here we go. There we go, another dungeon. So this is the one we saw early in the game in the main scenario quest, but we never got to complete it until now. So this should be fun. Wow, look at this entrance. Wow. The environments in this game really does look like you're going to hell in this one. Okay, let's go back to the entrance so we can do this dungeon. I want to do this. I want to do this. Okay, let's do this. Welcome to Dismail Darkhold, built to withstand all Dervanian ploys and plans. These were natural caves behind me until House Dismail began to enlarge, connect, and fashion them into a stronghold. Alas and alack, the void sense struck, interrupting the work. Alas! Then, in the confusion, Garleans infiltrated the keep. Alack, all in all, was a fine mess. The Garleans were eventually forced into retreat, of course, but the void scent remained, and so the fortress goes uncompleted. A home for abominations. Woe is us. Yet the war with the dragons rages, and we have no nights to spare for this noble mission. Even I am here strictly on a very long morning, respite arranged by Sir Carolaut. Please see to these abominations, Sir Adventurer, sir. I have much prowess with the paperwork, should you require aid of that sort. Another one. We get another dungeon? Let's do it. Look at the list of these dungeons you can do. It's really large. Look at the list of dungeons you can do from level 1 to 50. There's a lot in this game. A lot of content. And this is not including the in-game content at level 90. This is nice. Look at that. Less than 5-minute wait time. This should be fun. And we just reached level 57, by the way. Speaking of action and traits, did we unlock anything in return? Did we? Let me just check. Circle of Storm. Oh wait, we don't get to unlock this until we wait a minute. Actually, we need to do some of the main scenario quests to even use this, I think. So we don't even get to use these yet until that time comes. So yeah, Chivalry doesn't unlock until 58. So yeah, you need to do some of the secondary quests that you unlock some of these abilities. So 58, you get Clemency, but again, you need to do some side quests for that first. But at least when we get to that level, it's not going to be a big deal. It's going to be fun. I'm looking forward to that. So yeah, my equipment right now is pretty good. I don't need to worry about upgrading any of these things until much later. We could probably get a better headgear though, but I don't want to block my character's face because I want it to show during cutscenes, even if the main character doesn't express too much. All right, so here we go. Like before, less than 5 minute wait time. This shouldn't be too bad. This thing doesn't really update in real time, so we just have to wait. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff you can do here, especially the raids. I haven't touched the raids yet, because the last time I checked, the wait time was just, wasn't very good. It wasn't very good. So, let's see what kind of a dungeon this one is going to be. So, after this dungeon is done, we're going to return back to the desert area to see what other stuff is going to get unlocked. I really want to do the rest. So, here we go. Let's do this. This should be fun. Our next dungeon that I have not played yet. Here we go. What do we get this time? So, looks like something out of Doom for a little bit there. When you go to hell. All right. Finally, I remember the Iron Will. Okay. Let's go. Okay. There we go. Oops. Whoops. Okay. Oh, that was close, but thankfully the healers did their job. Is there anything here? There's nothing there. Okay. I don't think there's anything there, so I'm not going to worry about that. I don't know what these things are. Okay. Alright, this is a different dungeon. I don't know what these platforms are supposed to do. So we're just gonna roll with it. What do we got? Alright, should we do this? Why not? Okay. Yeah, it should be not too bad. Is invulnerable to attack. I don't know what that all-seeing eye is. Is that at the final boss? I don't know. Alright. Okay. Okay. Throw these guys. There we go. There we go. Doing good so far. There we go. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Okay, we just wait for this thing to count down. Okay, we just move on to the next area. Oh, that all-seeing eye is gonna follow us this entire dungeon? Okay. Alright, here we go. First mini-boss. Who's our mini-boss this time? Oh, the all-seeing eye. Full boss delight. Is this the light? This is the purple area, so... There we go. There we go. All right. All right. We got this. So always pay attention to the chat. You always get some player giving you important advice. Okay. Oh yeah, we got this. Oh. Where's the next purple area? Light. Oh, Joang, thank you so much for the hydrate. We'll do that again soon. Where's the light? Where is the light? Where's the light? Where is the light? Where is the light? Oh, there we go. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, there we go, there we go. There we go. Oh yeah, like, here we go. Have to bring it over here. There we go. Okay. There we go, we got it. Yeah, we got it. I'll hydrate in a moment when you finish with this mini boss here. So basically, with this mini boss here, we need to bring it to this light area here. It changes every now and then. If you don't bring it to this light area here, you don't get to cause any damage at all. Again, a little different, but I like that. You have to use strategy. Just like that. Not too bad. Not too bad. Oh, okay, hang on a sec. There we go. Use the transporter. It's pretty fun so far. I'm enjoying this game. What do we got next? Okay. Slow here. Okay. Yeah, I think that's what they mean, but I'm not gonna be absolutely sure. There you go. When you just... Okay. There we go. There we go. There we go, we got it. I'm gonna take it slow. We're doing good. Kind of feel bad for killing these frogs, but it's necessary. Another frog. Oh yeah. This is great. Okay. All right. There we go. Got it. Oh yeah. You got it. Just spam AoE attacks and make sure you got control of your mitigation abilities. That's what I've been told. Get you, Forsaken Soul. Got you. I think that's it. Okay, okay. Okay. What do we got next? Okay. There we go. Oh yeah, these things are gonna cause you trouble. Okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Next, what do we got? Oh, this is not too bad. No frogs. We gotcha. We gotcha. Come here, Diamond Tooth Hedgemoles. I want a piece of you. Just need to slice you up. Slice you. Dice you. AoE you. AoE you. That sounds cheesy. Alright, what do we got next? Mini boss. Alright, how does this work? Oh, we meet again. We meet again, Tallard. The same boss from the other dungeons. Except this time it glows. They kind of recycle some of the enemies, but the expansions apparently do improve upon that. We're talking about level 50 plus. What the? Oh, these other mini bosses are here too. Oh, that's great. Oh wait, you cannot kill the other mini bosses at all, can you? No. But we're doing good though. We're doing good though. We gotcha. Oh yeah, those other guys are their brothers. Makes sense. This mini boss isn't too bad. Okay. Oh. There you go. We're almost done here. They're gone. Oh yeah, teleporter. Oh, loot. Oh, all right, got it. Not too bad right now. I think we're almost at the end, I think. Oh yeah, we're almost there. Okay. There we go. Let's try not to move too much. Yeah, we gotcha. Oh yeah, you get to have guns in this game, but you have to be a certain DPS class, though. There we go. Let me guess, we need to do this thing as well. There we go. So you have to go on these platforms so you can move next. Okay. This is pretty simple. There we go. Yeah, just take care of you. Oh wait, no. Oh. Yeah, I'm getting tired here, but I'm still good to finish a couple more before we wrap up for the night. This is a lot of fun. At least this is not as demanding as playing a shooter game like Fortnite, for example. Alright, what do we got next? Alright, there's our last boss. That last dot there. Okay. What do we get this time for a final boss? Is there any other enemies we can pull? No, these two daggers are more than enough. Oh wait, those warriors just came out of nowhere. Oh yeah. The light shows this game does is really nice. You could turn these off, but I decided to keep them on because I like these visuals. Alright, up ahead should be the last boss room. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, there it is. And this time what do we get? A dragon. Nope, I'm wrong. It's not a dragon. Is there anything they have to say? No? Okay, let's go. All right. This should be a straightforward affair. Let's do it. Kill crystals when invulnerable. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna need to kill these crystals. There we go. We got it. Alright, let's continue. Thanks for the advice, Disco. Alright, so far so good. more crystals spawning in the room? No, looks like we're good. Oh, there's another crystal. There we go. Let's get that crystal. Yeah. There we go. Gotcha. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna destroy this boss. So far in good shape. That last boss on that swampy dungeon was a lot better. Was a lot worse. No, well, no. No. If I understood this boss right, if you don't kill the crystals, this boss will not be able to be killed. Oh, crystals. Yeah. See, you cannot kill the dragon. You cannot kill the dragon if you don't get rid of these crystals. So occasionally they spawn during the boss battle, and you have to kill them. So in certain phases, that's gonna happen. You can't just mash your buttons on the enemy and kill it. Kind of, Johan. But at least this game, but at least we get a little bit of variety with the bosses in the dungeon, so it's not always the same thing over and over again. And we haven't even got to the expansions yet, Johan. I hear it gets a lot better. I'm just doing these. I'm doing these dungeons once, so that we can do this. We can do this again. Like, ooh, 100,000 experience points. Wow. It's our first time completing it, so we get a nice bonus. Nice. That was a lot. That was fun. There we go. All right, let's go. All right, here we go. Let's wait for Elsa to exit. I don't think Elsa's gonna say anything, but it's all right. All right, let's go. Okay, let's go. All right, another dungeon completed for the first time. Like I said before, if the wait time is not good, I'm not gonna do it. Because, like I said, we got a lot more to go through. All right, let's get our Chocobo. We're gonna backtrack. We're going back to Horizon. Look at this view. Look at this view here. Nice view, right? We got fair skies. This game looks pretty. I know I've said this many times, but yeah. There we go. What do we got next? Oh yeah, we meet again, Nedrick. What do you have up for us this time? Ghost of Amdapor or Weaponsmith of Legend? Let's go ahead and do Weaponsmith of Legend first. How fares the adventuring of late? Your gear holding up against the rigors of the trade? Make no mistake, my friend. The quality of your weapon may well prove the difference between life and death. If you're serious about such things, there's someone I can introduce you to. Her name is Rowena, and she's a collector of all manner of rare artifacts. She just might have something in her stock to suit your martial prowess. Rowena used to do business in Ul'dah, but has since relocated to Revenant's Toll so as to be nearer to the ancient ruins from which she derives her livelihood. Should you ever have the reason to go there, you do well to pay her a call. We've been here already, so let's see what else is going to get introduced here. Alright, right, what do we got this time? Okay. Oh, and there's quite a bunch of secondary quests here too. But let's focus on the Ruina one though. One area at a time. Oh, that's the relic weapon quest line. It's very tedious. Oh! Silver Contrails, welcome aboard. Good to see ya. Yeah, it's I don't know what this quest entails, but I've been having a lot of fun with this game, and I was just about to continue with the main scenario quest, but I decided, hey, let's do these side quests with the blue color in them and see what other stuff is gonna get unlocked. It's tedious. Yeah, it's great to have you here, Silver. How you doing? Johan just took the words out of my mouth. And I'm gonna hydrate here. There's a lot to the quest line. A lot? Ooh. You will not finish it quickly. Ooh. Well, I can only imagine. Well, despite the tediousness there, I haven't even finished when I'm end game. Wow. There, you're welcome, Silver. Despite the tediousness of this quest, I'm gonna try to make it a little interesting by voicing the characters out loud. I'm not a voice actor, but I dubbed them instead, so it should be a lot of fun. So let's see what Ruina has to say. Again, thank you so much for joining our community, Silver. And you're more than welcome to join our community if you like, Silver. So that's why I'm doing this game. I'm having a lot of fun. And you are more than welcome to give me advice, because so Silver, since you're new here, a little bit of context for you. This game, Final Fantasy XIV Online, is only my second MMO I've ever played. There were probably a couple more before that, but I can't remember. The other one I actually tried to play was Guild Wars 2. Ah, Valkyrie. Thank you so much for joining me. Thank you. I remember you. Thank you for the advice. I've heard this community is really, really nice, and I'm glad to have met players like you. And so Silver, a little pop quiz for you when you're here. Do you does the character name of, hold on a second, does the character name of Jandalane ring a bell to you? Does the character Jandalane ring a bell to you, Silver? I will a little bit, but I'm curious to know if you know that Final Fantasy character, the Jandalane. And this is my let's beat the devil out of it. Yes, Stistian, yeah, Silver. Yeah. When I first saw that cutscene, I was having a lot of fun dubbing his voice. So how I do my playthrough for this game, Silver, is that I turn down the voice for the cutscenes completely, and I do my best attempt to voice these characters. That's why I call this a dubbing playthrough. I'm not a professional voice actor. So I just call it dubbing. Yeah. And if you like that, dude, well, I just released a video on my attempt on trying to make the character's voice. I was trying to voice that character and what it would sound like. He was very flamboyant, so there's that link if that interests you, Silver. But anyway, enough about that. Let's see what Ruina has to say. I know it's tedious, but I'm gonna try to make it interesting by voicing these characters. A friend Nedrix, are you? Then you must be an adventurer of some skill. My business relies on capable people such as you. I suggest your goodwill. I'm gonna share you with a morsel of information. There's this bloke named Geralt. Makes his living in weapons and armor and whatnot. They say his skill is the finest in all the realm. Might be as it's gone to his head though. Folks don't take to the man, if you get my meaning. Oh, and he likes to drink and all. Bloody Byre got himself in the forge, though. As a young lad, he was cast out on his ear by his master for the crime of crafting finer wares, and that while piss drunk. Ever since, he's roamed here and there, earning his keep day to day. I've known Geralt ever since I landed in his business. Ain't seen him for a while, though. And the last time I did, the old fool had tears in his eyes and snot dripping from his nose. Fallen in hard times, he said. Asked for a bit of coin to tide him over. Never paid me back neither. Couldn't say for sure where he is now. Seem to remember hearing he was in the Black Shroud. Put him up Hirstmill or some place. You might do well to commission his work. He'll even reforge the relics of old if you make it worth his while. And there ain't no other in Eorzea can do that. If it's the relics you care to know about, I've a promise of payment what might catch your fancy. If it didn't look like much, but I'll get old Geralt to fire up his forge, that much I promise. Promise. What did he say, Silver? It's considered a monumental achievement to finish even one. There's a relic weapon sort of questline for every expansion, but they really laid it on an AR. It's considered a monumental achievement to finish even one. Oh, really? So, Silver, I don't know how long this questline is gonna go, but usually if this Weaponsmith of Legend ends at this one here with the check mark, I just usually wrap it up that and move on. Because I have a lot of secondary side quests to go through here. I'm gonna see what each of these unlock because I want to try to get as many dungeons unlocked before I move on to Heavensward, because I bet it's gonna get even more by the time I get there. So thankfully I made my way to level 50 first. Yeah, thankfully I made it to level 50 where I finally get a flying mount. Strider7, a community member of mine, was telling me that there was no such thing as a flying mount available when this game got its second incarnation back in 2013. So he was kind of low-key jealous about that. So in a way, I'm glad I got into this game now, because this game has got a lot of love over the years. So I'm glad that this flying mount actually exists. If I didn't have this flying mount right now, by the time of these side quests I've done so far, it would have taken another couple of hours alone to finish. Oh, you went through there with no flying. Oh, yeah. There was no flying mounts available until level 50 when you finish AR completely. So, yeah. Back in my day, I had to walk to the Wikings. Yo. Yep. Ooh. Silver Contrails. Do you remember Do you remember that pre-Titan fetch quest? Do you remember that pre-Titan fetch quest? A lot of people told me they didn't like that. I didn't remember too much about that. Maybe because I was still in the honeymoon phase in this game. But a couple of people told me how bad that was. There was no flying at all in AR until recently. Yeah, I'm curious. Yeah. So, I don't know when they introduced flying mounts in this game after you finish AR, but I'm glad they did, because it's a big game changer. So, I like to call this a helicopter. Oh, Strider7, welcome! See, Silver? Strider7 was the one that was telling me about, because... Oh, I just remembered something. Silver Contrast. You know that meteor? Remember that meteor credit sequence that happens at the end of AR? Is your name on that list? Because I talked to Strider7 here, and his name is on that list because he did play this game since the first release. That's dedication right there. Yeah, a lot of things changed. So. Silver Contrast, if your name is on that Meteor Survivor list, whatever that's called at the AR credits list, my respect to you, because that's a long time being dedicated to this game. Oh, you started playing in Shadowbringers. Oh, I see. That was Shadowbringers. That was back in 2015, 2018, roughly. Yeah. Well, Silver Contrails, you're in luck because Strider 7 here is a meteor survivor. His name is on that long credit sequence list here. So it's good to have another. It's good for you to experience an actual player that played this game since 2011. That's what Strider 7 was telling me about, yeah. Oh, Strider, one of my friends pointed out to me that I spent a third of my life on this game. I don't know what to think of that. But I'm kind of smiling a little bit. Oh boy. Okay. And there's that video that I was telling you about, Silver. So, Strider, you remember that Astasian Jaren... What was her name? Jandalane. You remember that flamboyant Astasian? Oh, that's a funny character, yeah. I'm almost at 200 days of playtime. I have a slight problem. Oh, a slight problem. Okay. You guys in chat are awesome. Oh yeah, an eccentric character, Strider, but it made it funny. It made it fun for me to play. So Strider, like I was telling you before, I'm not a professional voice actor, but I try my best to do do dubbing justice with that Gender Lane characters. So there's that link right there if you want to check it out. So yeah, this Gerald character, we're gonna wrap it up here, and we're gonna go to another side quest here. Here we go. Got business with me, heavy adventure? Then there better be coin or drink in it. Elsewise, bugger off back to wherever it was you came from. Restoration work on an old weapon, you say? Ha! What makes you think I'd fire up the forge for a grimy old... Egods, where in the seven hells did you get that promise of payment? I ain't got no coin, I tell ye. Nah, not a single bloody gill. God, just look at me, how far I have fallen. Me, the greatest weaponsmith of our age, hammering out dancing kettles to pay off a tavern debt. Can we even begin to grasp me humiliation? Can you? Bah, of course you can't. What did I even bother asking? Alright. I'll restore your bloody weapon. Just get that goddamn slip of paper out of me sight. The quest, A Relic Reborn, is now available from Geralt. This quest can only be undertaken when playing as one of the following jobs: Paladin, Warrior, Monk, Dragoon, Bard, Ninja, Black Mage. There's a ninja in this game? Didn't know that. Black Mage, Summoner, White Mage, or Scholar. In order to accept A Relic Reborn, you must first complete the level 50 quest for one of the previously mentioned jobs. Each job has its own A Relic Reborn quest, the completion which will earn you a relic weapon for that job. Please note that you can only undertake one A Relic Reborn quest at any given time. If you wish to acquire a different relic weapon, you must either complete or abandon the current quest. I was Nin in Aurum. Oh wait, that's what it's called, a ninja. Oh, that's what NIN means. Okay, so Silver Contrails, I'll take your advice. I'm not gonna do this Geralt quest right now, so I'll do that another time when I got more time. Because I only got maybe 30-40 minutes left, so we're gonna go back to the Waking Sands again and do some fetch. We're gonna do some of those secondary quests again. Specifically, these blue quests. We're only gonna focus on these. So here we go. Let's go back to Thanaland. It is pretty fun. I don't usually do melee. Yeah. And by the way, Silver Contrails, you're more than welcome to join our own Discord community here, Silver. I know I'm already a part of a free company myself, but we do play other games inside of Final Fantasy that ever interest you. Goose Goose Duck and a couple other things. So there's a Discord link that ever interests you. And for anybody lurking out here, before we continue, if you ever wish to support the show, you're always welcome to become a Twitch follower or Twitch subber to me. I also have a merchandise store if that ever interests you, but the Twitch subbing really does help support the show. So you get to use these cool emojis that appear on the screen if that ever interests you. I don't know if Streamlabs has a merchandise store, has merchandise available for women's handbags, but that's something we can do. Because I know we have quite a bit of women in our community here. So anyway, enough about me. Let's go back to Horizon again and do another secondary quest. So again, Civil Contrails, you came in at the right time. You gave me a fair warning about this Geralt side quest being very long. And because I don't have an hour or two left on my free time today, we're just gonna focus on the other quests that we can do. So there's quite a bit of new side quests to do here. So we're gonna be focusing on the ones that have a plus on it. So here we go. Let's go back to the lower decks again. And we're just 6 hours in. A lot of time flies by. I can only imagine how much more time would have taken if we didn't have if I have this flying mod at all. Sure, Silver. You're more than welcome to join me. I just need to look. Silver, if you want, you can just send me a friend request in game. Yeah, just send me a friend request in game, and I'll accept that for you. You already see what my in-game name is, so yeah. I appreciate any help you guys advice you want to give me. Thank you. And yes, I've been wasted 6,000 plus times. Thank you for reminding me, Streamlabs. All right. Oh yeah, the relic takes a bit. Oh, I can only imagine how long. All right, we speak to Nidrik again. This time we have another dungeon, I think. Ghost of Amdapor, level 50. Thank you. Oh, I missed the dialogue. Whoops. Let me Oh no. I missed the dialogue. Whoops. What did Nidrik say? What did oh. Oh, I missed the dialogue. Where's the event tab? Where is the event tab? I cannot. Anyway, let's continue on your chat. Oh. There we go. Thank you. Got it. Thank you. All right, what did Nidrik say? If you don't mind my saying, it seems to me you've been wanting for stimulation of late. Aye, the air of torpor about you is quite palpable. Adventurers are as next of kin to explorers, my friend. Like us, you need regular doses of excitement, else you like to shrivel up and die. I would hate to see that happen to you, so I'll tell you of a place that will surely set your heart to racing. Amdapor Keep. There's a ruined fortress situated in the South Shroud, dating back to the 5th Astral Era. If the thought of delving into the past sets your loins afire, the keep will surely serve to quench it. The entrance is watched by a woodweller named Maxine. Give her my name, and she will tell you all you need to know. Next, it's dungeon time again, I think. Okay, friends list. There we go. Invite to party. There you go. Welcome aboard, Valkyrie. All right, so here we go. Do you have glamours on unlock? Oh, glamours. Where is glamours? Where is glamours? That's a good question. Where is glamours? Is it in this menu somewhere? I have to look on Google for this one, but when they'll let me know where it is. Glamours would be in the character menu. This is the character menu right now. There's the Are you talking about that fashion accessories? Is that the one? The glamours are under fashion accessories or something? I don't know. I'm trying to see if it's here somewhere. There's an NPC here that, okay, I'll follow you. This one right here? This one right here is the one? Okay. Okay, Valkyrie, We're gonna do this dungeon first, and then we can return to this one, alright? Let's do the dungeon first. So I like to do one thing at a time. Yeah, well, let's do some fun dungeons here. Yeah, okay, let's go ahead to Unsinkable Keep. We're gonna go to the Black Shroud, and I got Quarry Mail nearby. Let's go. Let's gonna teleport right now. Here we go. All right. Strider, I hope I'm not making you low-key jealous again because of the flying mounts. I hope we're past that now. Okay, I'm gonna shut up now. Yeah, Silver Contrails. Yeah, I don't know if I told you this already, but Strider was low-key jealous of me when I was going through A&R before flying mounts was a thing. Never mind. Anyway, you're talking about not wanting to change your headgear, but with Glam, so you can change the gear and have a different appearance. Oh, so that's what glamour means, Valkyrie. Oh, okay. I was wondering what that meant. So that's good to know. That'll be very useful. So, Valkyrie, if you can hear me, I was planning to do a long session on Monday, but there was a maintenance on Monday, so I was only able to play for half an hour. So I'm playing catch up today, and I might do an extra session of Final Fantasy on my off days, on my working days, even though it's only 2 or 3 hours. Since I usually make Final Fantasy videos unless it's a main scenario quest. But sometimes I do side quests if it's really noteworthy. But anyway, let's go. Let's not waste any more time. Here at Nedrick's recommendation, then you must not be without skill. That said, it is my duty to warn you of the dangers that await. This fortress was built by the Amdapori, an ancient people who rose to power upon arcane knowledge. During the heyday of their civilization, they built magnificent structures such as this. Alas, that splendor has long faded into memory, and the keep has become a lair for the lambs of Dalamud, a doomsday cult. Some of the cultists have even succeeded in summoning Voidsent, and we Woodwellers welcome capable adventurers who would be willing to keep their numbers in check. I think I over-dramatized that a little too much. I think I over-dramatized it too much for this guard over here. Oh, wait a minute, hang on a sec. Yeah, so Strider, so the raid that I'm talking about is the Boiding Coil of Bahamut. Okay, gotcha. See, I was hoping to get this Biting Coil of Bahamut done as well, but the queue time is really bad. So if possible, we can probably get help from Free Company or from you guys, so we can go through it, go through it unsynced. Yeah, no worries. I have no stream delay, but sometimes the delay can get really bad. So I'm willing to get these Binding Coil of Bahamuts done unsynced because if we have to, because I tried to do it. I tried to queue up, and the wait time was just terrible. 20 minutes. I'm not gonna wait 20 minutes. But anyway, enough about me. Let's go ahead and do this fun. Let's go ahead and do this fun dungeon here, and this one is the Amdapur Keep. I can only imagine how much more dungeons are in this game. This game is a lot of content. It's worth the money. Koalas are fun. I can drag you through unsynced. Thank you. We don't have time for that today, Velk. But I usually play... Oh, nice. That was not too long. Okay, so I usually do this Final Fantasy every Monday and Wednesday, but I might change that to Tuesday and Wednesday because Monday is usually the patch day or hotfix day for this game. I don't know how often Mondays are for patch days or hotfixes for this game, so I might change that to a Tuesday to avoid the downtime on Monday. You have a healer in a tank, which is insta-pump the Q 90% of the time. That explains the quick queue, especially for a light party. Yeah. Strider here has an account in the same data center as I am, so yeah. Hey, folks. All right, here we go. So we get to deal with some doomsday cult, okay. That was easy. You have a healer? Yeah, oh yeah. All right. There we go. Alright, this should be enough. So, the mitigation abilities are something I'm gonna have to keep in mind, especially when you get into the higher level dungeons in this game, and on the trials. Oh, don't forget, oh! Whoops. I keep forgetting that. I bet some of you out there are gonna put a counter on how many times I keep forgetting to turn on Iron Well. Yep. It's Strider, are you gonna make a counter every time I forget Iron Well in dungeons? Because I don't have a problem with that. Just wait. Just to make a mental note or something. I don't know. Anyway. I lost count. Oh god. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Oh, okay, let's bring it away. Oh, these lunatic followers. You know, just gonna drag him. Okay, come on, total shield lob. There we go. Okay, let's bring another one here. Okay. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Let's bring another one here. Come here, you. Come here. Okay, let's bring another one over here. Oh yeah. I started to learn how to pull mobs together, especially when you're a tanker. This is probably the only class I'll ever play in this game. You can do other classes, but I simply don't have enough free time for that. So I'm just gonna keep it nice and simple with just having one class, which is the Paladin tanker. Because Strider knows and that I play a lot of other games other than this. So the other games are PlanetSide 2, Goose Goose Duck, which is basically better than Among Us, just to name a few. So yeah, the cutest brick in FF4, Final Fantasy 14. Okay, let's go get that. There we go. Is that the cutest brick in the game? Strider, did you see that? Is that the cutest brick in the game, or is that not true? I'm curious to know. It was in that loot page here. It's this one right here, the demon brick. Okay. No, I'm not gonna argue with you there. Mini boss time. We're dealing with a lunatic priest. Who's gonna... What's... Oh. Is it one of the previous bosses we've done already? Okay. One more combo should do it. And now... Oh, yeah, we play with this guy before. This should be fun. Come here, you. One of the things... Rubik's Cubes from 79 Dungeon, though. Wait, there's a Rubik's Cube? Really? Oh, I'm gonna mention... Should we mention that in chat, Silver, or just keep it quiet? It's completely up to you. Because they argued that the Demon Cube looks cute. Wait, a minion? I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. We got a couple mini bosses here. What? Oh. Okay. What do we got? Pass. There we go. This is a fun dungeon. What do we got next? It's not a minion, but it is a brick. Okay. All right. What do we got next? What do we have next? Do we get an ambush? Right here? Do we? Yeah. Yep, we got an ambush. I called it. Strider, do you remember Dragon Age 2? You remember that final boss you had to defeat in Dragon Age 2, and those statues come to life? This is what this reminds me of. Except that they were not dragons, whatever these things are, or Vodariga, whatever they are. Except that they were statues of people. Oh. Well, if you don't mind spoilers, you can just quickly look up Dragon Age 2, the final boss, and you can see what I mean. But it's kind of like that, except there's much more you gotta deal with. In my opinion, Strider, don't play Dragon Age 2. That game is tedious. You thought that A Realm Reborn was tedious? Wait until you play Dragon Age 2. Okay. Yeah, I used to play a heck of a lot of BioWare games back in the day. Specifically Mass Effect. I played a hell of that game. Not the first game, but the second one in the series. I consider that to be the best of the three. I like story games. So that's one of the reasons why I like playing this game, because the story in this game is worth your attention. Imagine if this game had romance options and dialogue choices. That would be nice. What was that Final Fantasy game where the game kind of goes on for quite a while, but you do get to reunite with your romantic interest? I forgot what that Final Fantasy game is called, but I do know that's something you can do in one of the Final Fantasy games. I don't remember the name, but I do know it's a Final Fantasy from the 2000s. That's the only one I can remember. Okay, shield lob on this guy. Alright, this should be easy. It should be easy. Alright, come here. Okay, come here, you. There we go. Not too bad. Next, what do we got next? Dullahan. Let's drag some more people into the mix. That's too easy. Oh, here we go. Okay, let's drag another one. Let's drag some more people. There we go. I'm starting to get the hang of the janking mechanics. Do I still need to learn when to use the mitigation abilities, such as reprisal and a couple other things? But I'm in this for the long haul, though. I can assure you that. This is not a game I'm just gonna play for one day. This is not something I'm gonna dump the next month. No, I actually like this game. What is that? It reminds me of Ghostbusters 2. Yeah, it reminds me of It reminds me of Ghostbusters 2 for some reason. I haven't played enough Final Fantasy games to know this one. No. Oh, it has showed up in other games? Oh. Well, the first thing that came into my mind was Ghostbusters 2. Fighting against a painting or a wall. Yeah, I really don't know the... oh! And I get bounced off. Oh boy. I get bounced off. Oh. Oh, I don't think I got out of the way when that happened. Whoops. Oops. And now I have to backtrack. Oh, yeah. Wait. Wait a minute. Are we at the right place? I have no clue where I'm at. Oh, wait, no. The other people are just spawning in? What? Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, I didn't notice that. It was my again. It's my first dungeon here. I don't know the patterns, so yep. Nope. Not unless you learn patterns and do a lot of repetition. You're not going to notice the first time. Oh. I don't know what... oh. I do know how to avoid those things, but... can't go that way, so... let's go this way! Succubus. There we go. And we got this, we got this, we got this. Alright. Interesting place we're going through right now. Very interesting. Oh, come here, Dylan. There we go, come here. It's time to party. Give me some of those attacks. I need blood. Dallahan is almost done. Not too bad. What do we got next? Souls. Come here, you. I was hoping for more. There we go. I was hoping for more mobs nearby. It's pretty easy. Alright, I think that's the last boss up ahead, I guess. Alright, let's pull more. We can handle more. Oh yeah, this is a party now. Oh yeah, love this kind of party. Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. Doing good. Again, you guys are always welcome to give me advice or tips. I definitely will need it. It's gonna take a lot of time. It's gonna take a lot of time to master the gameplay mechanics in an MMO like this. So, okay, let's move on to the next one. What do we got next? Oh, we got a dual hand over here. Let's bring out this one also. Whoops. Okay, we just got one more. That should be the last boss, I think. Or is there more? Here we go. Alright, this is it. This is it. What is our final boss this time? That looks like a devil dog to me. Okay, let's do this. There we go. There are ads you can defeat, and for his big AoE attack. Not hard to say. You can hype in a statue if you like. Oh, okay. There's a huge frontal cone attack. Whoops. This one, it seems okay. Or a back. Imminent catastrophe? I don't know. That's the one we need to watch out for. Alright, we got this. We got this. We got this. This is not too bad. Well, yeah, we got this. We got this. We got this. Wasn't too bad. Yes, we got it. Oh, you got pity we had to kill that thing. Oh. Very good tips. There we go. That's commendation there. 100,000 gladiator experience points. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That was a fun dungeon. Not too difficult and not too easy. So, Valkyrie, just to I'm gonna honor your promise. We're gonna go back to Walking Sands again. Let's do that right now. I got some time left for me, one or two more. I work the next day, but I'm willing to do this one. Hopefully it's not gonna take too long. So we're going to Horizon. Here we go. And we're almost level 58. Interesting. All right, let's do that one quest that you said that has glamour. Whoops. All right. So, this Sword game character has a glamour quest. Oh! So, if I had a glamour, that's the one we're gonna do, right? If I had glamour. If I had a glamour. That's the one, right? Okay, let's do that. Just want to make sure this is the one. Need a quick drink. Yeah, I'm pretty if nothing else, it is if I had glamour. If I had a glamour. Even the game tells you that, so let's do that. Do both of them, but if I had a glamour, it's the one for glams. Both! Okay, let's do that. Let's focus on the color your world. Once to show you a whole new world colors. Let's do it. Let's do it. You there! Yes, you! That is decisively unfashionable adventurer. Gods be good. Never in my life have I seen such unapologetic focus on function at extreme cost to form. The mere sight of you fair makes my eyes bleed. As a lover of all things aesthetically pleasing, I cannot in good conscience allow you to continue roaming the realm in that sorry state. I believe your appearance can yet be salvaged through the use of color. I will teach you how to go about dyeing your outfit. But first, I must have a drink. The heat has given me a vicious thirst, and I won't be able to talk for any length of time. Be a dear and buy me a bottle of orange juice at the stall by the northern gates, would you? Once I have moistened my throat, we shall see to the business of remedying your appearance. And where is that drink? Where is a bottle of orange juice? We go to repairs. We go to a store or something. Where'd we go get that? Shop? In the where do we go? Oh, repairs. Oh, yeah. Sometimes the game is not completely clear what you need to do. They could have just said, hey, go to the merchant mender. And since we're here, might as well repair all our gear. Took quite a bit of damage, so... items... Orange juice, orange juice, orange juice. There we go. Buy one. Thank you. Thank you for your advice, Silver. You're great. That wasn't too bad. Pray tell, have you brought my orange juice? Lest you have forgotten, the merchant who sells it can be found just inside the northern gates. There we go. Ah, phew, that's a relief. Finally, I can teach you how to bring color into your life. Listen well. There are handy items called colorants, which allow folk to dye their outfits a veritable rainbow of colors. These colorants are so simple to use, adventurers have no excuse to be fashion unconscious. Lest you worry that dyeing will affect your garment's precious properties, you may rest assured it will not. The practicality your adventurers love so much will not suffer for the change in appearance. A change for the better. It should also gladden you to know that garments can be dyed repeatedly, so there is no fear of getting locked into one color. The garish paint that seemed like such a wonderful idea after a dozen glasses of red can be undone. And that is all you need to know about dyeing gear. Now, what are you waiting for? Get out there and bring some color into your life. Okay. So dyeing, here we go. Gear dyeing now available. You're now able to dye items. To dye a piece of gear, you must first have the proper colorant. Colorant must be crafted or purchased in stores. Once you have the proper colorant, dyeing an item is easy as selecting the icon. There is no limit to how many times an item can be dyed. Dye can also be removed using a method called Terebrite. It should be noted, however, that certain items require the completion of quests before they can be dyed. Oh. If you wish to paint a house next to your furniture, you can do so with furniture color. Oh, you can also do housing items as well. Nice. I never knew that. I mean, I had a thought that MMOs would have that, but I didn't realize you have to do a particular side quest like this one just to get it unlocked. That's good to know. So let's continue. What do we got next? We have glamours. This time Okay, here we go. Let's do it. Oh dear, dear, dear. This will never do. My sense of aesthetics simply won't allow it. How can you go out dressed like that? My dear, if you'd only spare a thought for style and coordination, I hope your garb holds up during a scuffle, because there's little else going for it. That's it. I've made up my mind. From this day forth, I'll take it upon myself to save you from any more fashion disasters. Let me see. So much that needs to be addressed. Where to even begin? Be a dear and get me another drink. I'm feeling rather parched, and this is a matter best discussed over a glass of something cold. Just go to the piss paste and ask Falkland, and have some blood orange juice. Tell her to make sure there's no pulp in it. Now, off you go. I just added that one word there because we are doing this all over again. And Falkland is right over there. Yep. Now the game tells me where to go. Oh, right there. Alright, what do we... Okay. Oh, Swearcream sent you, did she? That woman. I've never known anyone so lazy. Would he kill her to come and get it herself? The game just read the game just read the gamer's mind, did they? Another fourth wall moment? Another fourth wall break here or something? Anyway, here you are. You shouldn't let her push you around, you know? Give her an helm, and she'll take a mom. So, how's that drink coming along? Oh, delicious! Nothing better on a hot day. Some say I have expensive tastes, but life's too short to settle for second best. Of course, this extends to my choice of wardrobe, too. Now that I'm feeling refreshed, shall we get started? Do you know, dear, you'd look a lot less drab if you knew how to apply glamours. What's a glamour, you ask? Well, they use a glamour prism as a catalyst to project the image of one item onto another. It's just an illusion, mind, but very convincing. This means the original object stays essentially the same. It just takes on a new appearance, that's all. Remember, if you fancy a change, you don't have to stick with the same glamour. Just apply another one on top, or use a glamour dispeller to return the object to normal. Why sacrifice style for such a humdrum trifles as durability or protection from bodily harm? Limitless possibilities of self-expression are just a couple of glamours away. Go ahead, give it a try. And do make it quick, dear, for my sake. I am finding your uninspired attire more and more offensive with each passing moment. I didn't know this game had fashion police. Good to know. Now we have glamours available. Thank you for that. Glamour dressers in rooms are now available. You may use dressers to transform items into glamours or create ensembles for quick and easy use. Glamour allows you to alter the appearance of equipment through the use of illusory magic. To change the appearance of an item, highlight and select cast glamour for these subcommands. Casting glamours requires catalysts known as glamour prisms. Please note that for the illusion to take effect, you must be able to equip the gear whose appearance is being projected. Glamoured items cannot be sold or traded. Furthermore, the item lending its likeness will become bound to you. These conditions make you can always look and perform your best. So it's basically an illusion. So basically, glamours are just you can basically change you can change the look without really changing anything. Is that what this is about? With glamour plates, you can save outfits and apply to them to your current gear. Oh, it's in game. So basically, if I got this straight, I can be naked in game not naked, but you know, you can just be wearing your underwear, and you basically are like having high level gear on you, basically. Is that what this is what glamour is all about? I'm just generalizing in very, very bare bone terms here. You actually need to wear something to like. Oh, I get it. I get it. Okay, I get it. But yeah, I get the point. Yeah. It's gonna take me some time to understand how this glamour works, but but at least I got it unlocked now. Yeah. The Emperor's New Clothes, though. Wait. Are you talking about that movie, The Emperor's New Clothes? Or are you talking about the Emperor in this game? You can appear. We can wear high level gear. Oh, this just offers up even more possibilities. So I don't have to stick with. I don't have to be stuck with this gear. I can just change it to something else. I like that. Oh ho ho ho. Is your inventory cluttered with gear you only wear on special occasions? Are glamour prisms causing you headaches? No, dressers have been added to in rooms across the realm to make a blind. Start by adding gear to any that's for glamour. Next year, glamour replace a couple sets. Okay, this is a lot of information to take in, but this is going to be very interesting. Oh, the Emperor's new robe. Oh, hold on. Oh, the Emperor's new robe. Oh, that's a very low level item there. Well, hopefully I'll remember this the next time I play this game. This is a lot to take in. So, yeah. Click try on. Wait, click try on. Really? Oh boy. That's hilarious. I'll let you know, Joanne. I'll let you know, Johan. Yeah. Okay, here we go. So this same person has another quest later on. Required class job. Disciple of the Hand. You can take appearance of that maybe another time. Okay. So I got time for one more. Let's talk to this Wistful Whitebeard here, and let's see what Wistful Whitebeard has to say. Let's see if they have what else is gonna get unlocked. I'm curious. This will be my last one of the night, and hopefully this is not a long quest. Nothing like staring out to sea to bring an old man back to his glory days. Aye, the good old times when his whole life still lay ahead of him, and the greatest adventures were yet to be. Gah, don't you know better than to sneak up on your elders like that, young'un? Are you trying to send me to an early grave? Well, not early, as such. But don't tell me. Aye, I can see it just from the look of you. You're an adventurer, and an accomplished one at that, yes? Aye, you may not be the graybeard I am, but I reckon you have a memory or two you'd be keen to remembering. So what you say you join me for a while before you return to the road? After all, sometimes reflecting on the past can be just what you need to discover the path you'd forge into the future. New Game Plus unlocked. You now have access to the New Game Plus system. New Game Plus allows you to relive the adventures of your past by playing previous quests with your current character data. Ooh, that's what I was wondering, but I never figured, when is this gonna get unlocked? That's nice to know. To replay old quests in New Game Plus, open the New Game Plus interface, look in the new menu, select the chapter history, experience anew. Please note that special rules and conditions will apply when you're playing quests with New Game Plus. For detailed information, okay. That was quick. So we finally get New Game Plus. Ooh, look at that. Wow. That's nice to know. That was too quick. Let's do another one. What else is in the map here? Where's another quest in the area with a plus? Where the heart is. To level 5, but we can probably do that. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Let's fly. That was a quick one. It just introduced New Game Plus. That was nice. So we're just flying directly to where the heart is. So another blue quest. And I love this flying mount here. It just saves us a lot of travel time. And I know I told you this before, Strider, and the rest of you, but the environments of this game look so gorgeous, even when you're flying up here. So even though you're not supposed to, even if you don't get to land on these top of these cliffs, I still appreciate that they put details into that. I like that. What does this NPC have to say? What does Imi have to say? What's gonna get unlocked? Ooh, here we go. Where the heart is. Let's do that one. Imi has information that may interest wealthy adventurers. Have you heard the news about the goblet? No. All that quality land, so desperately coveted, is to be auctioned off to bidders, regardless of their origins. Even adventurers have the right to participate. Just imagine, the entire area could end up owned by wealthy foreign... beg your pardon, sir. It isn't that I dislike adventurers. Far from it. But when you consider that Ulda is still struggling to accommodate countless refugees, the idea that this land is being sold for profit is not surprising whatsoever, come to think of it. Still, the least they could do is give preferential treatment to hardworking Uldans like me. I've been saving for years, just waiting for an opportunity like this to come along. Say, you wouldn't happen to be curious as well, would you? About the goblet. My hands are full here, but if you have a moment to head that way and look into this auction business on my behalf, I'd ever be so grateful. There's bound to be an immortal flames represented by the gates, or in the goblet, who can explain what's going on. This wouldn't happen without General Roban's approval. Of that much, I'm sure. Alright, let's go. So this is an auction that you can do. Okay, let's go. Alright, where is this? There we go. Momoraji. Heard about the auctions, have you? You're not the first to approach me this day. Aye, it's true. In an effort to encourage immigration to our great nation, all lands within the goblet are to be set aside for adventurers like yourself. Tragic, some might say, that only adventurers will be permitted to settle within its wards. But such decisions were made by men wiser than I. A beautiful place, the goblet. A man-made oasis, built atop a towering butte. But why bother explaining when you can see for yourself? Just head through these gates and follow the road. If you wish to know more about the goblet, speak with the recruit stationed just past the entrance. He'll be happy to assist you. To proceed with the quest, yeah, we did this one already. Housing is the ultimate test of will, mostly because the current system is bad. Oh, I can only imagine. I did the exact same quest on the other two nations, so I'm just getting this done so I don't have to worry about this later. So, okay, select. There we go. So we're traveling to I traveled to the first ward. They're making a lottery now? I don't know. That's a good question. It'll be a lottery as a 6.1. I mean, how? So I don't know how they're gonna make this a lottery. So in a lottery, in a sense, you don't know what house you're gonna get. How big is it gonna be? That sort of a thing, or is there something I'm missing here? Okay, here we go. Greetings, adventurer, and welcome to the goblet. Beg your pardon? An olden woman asked you to learn more about the auctions? Oh dear. As you may have heard, these plots are reserved exclusively for adventurers. Since your friend is an olden citizen, she is ineligible to participate. Should you yourself have a mind to purchase a plot, pray speak with the resident caretaker. He can guide you through the process. This place looks nice. This place looks really nice. So, yeah. Okay, I'll catch up on the Twitch chat here in a moment. Let me just leave this residential district first. I'm gonna wrap this quest here first. Where is... Report to Im. Oh, okay, let's quickly fly back to Im. He's over there. Let's get this done quickly, and we can talk about the housing. There you go. You've returned! Tell me, what have you learned of the auctions? Eh? What do you mean it's reserved exclusively for adventurers? I mean, sure, times are tough, and every nation is scrambling to attract formidable fighters. What about my needs? What about my 40 acres and a chocobo? Bah, it's just not fair. Yep, yeah, I got that. There you go. Okay, I'm gonna catch up on Twitch chat right now. Hey, Marcus, good to see ya. Yes, we were just talking about gambling. Housing this is taxed to will. There's a limited number of plots for many people here. They're making a lottery now. Right now, in order to get out, you need to camp out a placard and click it for hours. Hours? Hours? I don't have time for that. When a house becomes available, you can register to put your name into the pot. After a certain amount of time has passed, the random person will get the chance to buy the house. That's when the lottery gives its effect. And for houses, you have to put down to secure money. If you don't get it, you'll get your money back. I mean, yeah, it's gambling, but you have to spam on it for hours? Yeah, no. 13 hours? Yeah, no. I am not doing that. No. I got a lot of more things to do. I'm sorry. Okay, looking at the time right now, I still got time for a couple more. Gold saucer. Oh, okay. Let's stay focused here. What other stuff we got going on here? Is there any other quests in this area we can do? I'm not seeing any other quests in this area that have a plus on it. Central Thanaland. Is there anything in Central Thanaland? No, nothing there. Eastern Thanaland. Nothing there either. Wait a minute. I don't think icons appear unless you actually go there. Oh, that's the thing though. I don't think it appears unless you actually go there in person. You know what? Let's quickly go to Central Thanaland to see if there's any any quests that have a blue color in it. Otherwise, we'll go to Oldai itself. Well, there you go. There's a blue quest right there, right not far away. Kind of weird why it doesn't show up when you select it. It doesn't select when you unless you load there. It's kind of weird. Yeah, okay, here we go. Let's go. So we're gonna go to this quest called Marvelously Mutable Materia. I have no clue what that is. Let's find out. Oh, we got two over here. I remember doing this main scenario quest right here, but I didn't quite understand what this is about. So we're gonna go with Kokusama first. Alright. Riddle me this, friend. Have you ever found yourself in the unfortunate situation where your pockets were near to bursting with all matter of materia, save for the sort you wanted the most? Well, I have. And tell ye, it felt like I brought a sack full of fishing poles to the gold mine. Now I ask ye, what if there were a way to melt down a couple of pieces of materia that weren't availing you not, and mold them into a shiny new piece that, Nemea willing, just might strike your fancy? This most handy procedure is something we like to call shifty making. Rather, that's what Master Mutamix calls it. Myself, I've coined the term transmutation, which I'm hoping might find favor with adventurers like yourself. How's it all work, you ask? I could tell ye, but why ask the student when you can learn from the master? You'll find Mutamix right over there, likely jumping out of his boots looking to trade tongue flaps about his discovery. Alright, let's see what Mutamix has to say. Another game feature is gonna get unlocked, I think. We did speak to this Mutamix character earlier on in the game, but I kind of forgot about him. Uplander seeks knowings of shifty making, yes? Then Uplander should make open ears to tongue flaps of Mutamix. Process of shifty making is a big help use. First, be taking 5 need not materia, yes? Melty mix this one. Mixy melt that one. Squeeze and squash, then big eyes. 5 need not are reborn as one shiny new. But shifty making is not simple like crafty making. Knowings of shifty making are much and many, and Uplander's brain case, though big for Uplander, is small. Uplander need not be making worry face. If Uplander has many need not materia, bring them to 10th ring. Mutamix will shifty make for Uplander. Mutamix will perform materia transmutation for you at any time, free of charge. Bring the goblin 5 pieces of unwanted materia, and he will transmute them into single new piece to see fit. So, this Mutamix, is this something worth doing in the game, or it's not something to worry about too much? Because I know we're going to get into the higher levels later, but feel free to let me know on that. That said, material transformation remains an inexact science. So for material will emerge each time Mutamix works his wonders, not even a goblin genius himself can say. Whatever that means. Alright, Swin Bros, what do you got? Swin Bros wishes to... You've never done it personally? Okay. Materia extraction. What would you say if I told you that inanimate objects can possess a soul? They can, believe it or not. Although the soul in question is not their own, but that of their owner. Through faithful service, the arms and armor that we use come to hold our spiritual energy. Thus do we form a spirit bond with them. This spiritual energy can be drawn out and converted into materia, a special kind of crystal that can be attached to gear to enhance its properties. I am well versed in the ways of materia extraction. If you wish to learn more about the process, it would be my pleasure to teach you. You are ready to commence your learning? Good. As you will have gathered by now, materia is the crystallized form of one's spiritual energy. As this energy is derived from an individual's psyche, a volatile beast at the best of times, a degree of variance is to be expected in its production. In practice, this means that you won't know the exact properties of a stone until you cradle it in your hand. Now, materia won't grant you much of anything on its own. Its power must be tapped, see? And this is achieved by melding it to gear. Know, though, that it takes the deft hands of a craftsman to meld materia. You can always seek others to attach material on your behalf. But if you would sooner do it yourself, I recommend you speak with Phobos. Melding is her field of expertise. If you wish to remove material from an item, highlight its icon, select between material, and there's a chance material will be salvaged. Okay. Extracting materia. Action learned. Okay. It can be useful if you want to get... if you want to get the most out of your gear, especially if we're crafting gathering. Materia isn't really needed unless you want to raid at the highest levels. Yeah, that's what I was kind of figuring, Strider. I mean, I didn't understand a lot of the mumbo jumbo what these characters were saying. So I figured this is something that will probably work the best in the end game, when you have to be at your best possible state. So this is something I think I started not to worry about until the late stages in the game. You can now extract material from items. Attributes. To extract material from an item, you must have first created a spirit bond with it by using the piece repeatedly in battles crafted together. Once you have this spirit bond, use 1%. You will start to extract material release available so we can make commands. Yeah, end game stuff, end game gear. That's what I figured. End game, when you get the best stuff you can. Yeah. Until the next expansion comes in, it becomes level 100 or something. I don't know. Once material is extracted from an item, spirit bond will be reduced to 1%. This is a lot of mumbo jumbo in my opinion, but again, this is probably not something to worry about until the late stages of the game. Oh, and Phobos has another quest, but you need to be have the job of level 19, and that's nothing to worry about. Yeah, there's no real until the late stages. Yeah, Strider explained it pretty well. Strider, oh man, if it wasn't for you, Strider and Silver, I would know anything what these guys are talking about. Not one thing. So, I still got time to do one more. I know I said this before already, but These are a lot of short quests, so yeah, we're gonna go to Eastern Thanalan now to see if there's any blue quests to do there. Eastern Thanalan, let's see if there's anything there. Alright, let's see in the map if there's anything. Nothing there. Nope. Nothing there. Okay, nothing in Eastern Thanalan. So let's move on to Southern Thanalan. Let's go to Southern Thanalan. Okay, Southern Thanalan. Anything here? Nope, nothing here either. Okay, Northern Thanalan. See if there's anything there. Northern Thanalan. Okay, Northern Thanalan. Anything here? Nope. Alright, that leaves Ul'dah. So we just go to Ul'dah now. How do we get there? We're gonna go to Steppes of Nald. So let's go to Steppes of Nald and let's see if there's any blue quests right off the gate. Let's go to Ul'dah Steppes of Nald, see if there's anything there. Oh, there's a lot of blue quests here. You know, I did see these before, but I never paid attention to them. So let's start off with the nearest one here. Okay, this one here. We got Mimiu Mew. So the only blue quests I'm going to ignore are the ones that have you join a guild. I personally prefer to be with the Gladiators Guild only, nothing else. Okay, let's see what the Flame Lieutenant has to say. Ooh, level 30, Immortal Flames. Private Habib, if you have a moment, I would discuss a matter most grave which concerns the Flames, and by extension, you. Perchance you're familiar with the Battle of Cardinu. Countless Eorzeans and Garleans massacred by an Elder Primal, end of an era, and so forth. Good, good. For a moment, I feared you have been living in a cave for the past 5 years. And surely you know that the Cardinu Flats, where the battle took place, is a hellish wasteland littered with the remnants of that fateful day. Hardly anything of consequence to be found there now, eh? Certainly nothing worth protecting, and yet in spite of that, the Eorzean Alliance continues to maintain a military presence in that region. Why do you suppose that is? Because there is something there of consequence. Allagan ruins, to be precise. They were discovered following the calamity, and Allied scholars have been studying them there ever since. 3 nations working in tandem for a greater good. It should come as no surprise they would not last. You see, Ul'dah, Limbs of Laminsa, and Grenadia have all formally asserted a claim to the territory. Negotiations have thus far proved fruitless, and so we are to settle the dispute on the field of battle. Oh, but do not misunderstand. We won't be going to war with our allies. Hostility shall be confined to the disputed territories, and we shall fight to submission, not death. So there's no cause for concern, oh no. You'll be expected to kill your opponent. Merely deprived him of the will to fight. I say you, because the only reason I deign to share this information with you is because your company needs you, Private. We'll be damned if we're going to let a foreign power lay claim to these ruins. And so, we need every able-bodied soldier we can muster in the front line. I expect you still have questions and concerns. Very well. Speak with our man at the airship landing. He will tell you everything you need to know. And let the hunt begin. Immortal Flames. So there's another quest after this. Okay, let's go to... how do we get there from here? How do we get to the airship landing from here? Oh, wait. I remember. The teleporter. Let's go back to Aetheryte. I remember, so the game does reward you to get to the airship landing if you unlock all the teleporters. I remember that pretty well. Oh, and Strider, that fourth wall break, I did not notice that. Is it that, are you talking about how many years have passed? Is that the fourth wall break? Otherwise, I completely missed that. Here we go, airship landing. Just teleport right there. There we go. Where is it? Oh, there's the guy over there. So before I do this last quest here, this is my last. I don't have any more time. When she said, "Have you been living in the cave the last 5 years?" Oh, oh. Okay, now I get it. Now I think. Okay, what do you got, frontline attendant? Private Habib, come to join the fight, have we? Very good indeed. Now, before we proceed, I must warn you, this isn't going to be like some jaunt in the wolves' den. You'll be pitted against wave after wave of fellow Alliance members in battle. And they won't care one whit that you are the warrior of light. This campaign will be long and brutal, and victories won today may be undone tomorrow. Consider the borderland ruins. We need only seize control of each ruin in the region, right? Wrong! Defense is paramount as well, for our rivals will muster forces to challenge our claims. It is for that reason we have established an airship route direct to the front line. Those who are ready and willing to fight will never want for transportation. Ah, but that look in your face speaks confusion. Are we at war or not? What is this bollocks about no killing? What in the seven hells is going on? That's what you're thinking, yes? It's less war and more organized violence to resolve a territorial dispute. And yes, it is to be civilized violence. Killing Alliance members is strictly prohibited, though accidents have been known to happen, mind you. But you, of all people, have nothing to fear. You've escaped certain death more times than I can count. What are the odds you will fail to do so this time, eh? Frontline PvP. Legacy players were sent to the future 5 years ahead of the Boot 1.0. Oh, that makes sense, Strider. Thank you for the explanation. This is the first time I've heard of Frontline PvP. The Borderland ruins located in the outskirts of Cardinal Flats are now accessible. Control of this ancient elegant site is decided via large-scale player versus player PvP battles known as Frontline campaigns. Pick a grand company fly at the end of the friendship for details. Wow. So, I remember doing something like this once on Guild Wars 2 many years ago. So how big does this get? So frontline PvP, how big does that get? Is it 50-50? 50 versus 50 players, or... I'm curious. Also, PvP in general, I barely touched that in this game so far, barely. So I don't really know how that works, but I'm definitely willing to learn that at some point. So I think there was a Strider is saying I think there was a 24 versus 24 versus 24. 72 in total, I think. Ah, that's right. If I got that right, yeah. You add up 24, 24, 24, and that is 72. So you get three teams in total, and it's 24, 24, 24. Okay, so it seems as if PvP in this game is secondary in a way, because the PvP is where this game really stands out the most. I think that's what the sense I'm getting from all of this that I've learned in this game so far. Secondary and entirely optional. What about leveling up? But required if you want the best glamours. Oh, that makes sense. That's why people do that. Medieval planet sucked. Yeah, yeah. That's the closest thing you get into this game. Yeah. What? So, about the leveling up? I think you guys probably know this better than I do. Regardless if you win or lose, do you get decent amount of experience points when doing PvP, especially frontline, or is it not exactly the best place for that? They did put some PvP glams into the game as non-PvP glams. Oh. They did put some PvP glams into the game as non-PvP glams. Oh. So the average XP. I'm so Strider and everybody else. I'm talking about the average XP from PvP. I'm wondering how much you get out of that overall. Is it worth the grinding XP there or frontline roulette? Oh. Okay. I want to resist doing another one because I already passed my limit here. I mean, look at this. 7 hours and 7.5 hours just to go through all these side quests. And I bet I have to double check all those other regions to make sure there's nothing else. This is a lot of time to get through, but I loved every little minute of this. XP through PvP was good as of Shadowbringers. Yeah, I got it. Yeah. Honestly, what are my thoughts? So before I end this thing tonight, Valkyrie, thank you for joining us here again. If you're welcome to join our community, you can. I know you're in a different, I think you're in a different guild or something like I am, but that doesn't matter because I welcome you as part of one of our community, if you want to call it that, because Strider 7 was probably one of the only other community members that helped me get into this data center in Crystal, because apparently has better or more overall players than Primal. So I'm glad to be playing with other players that are willing to help me out, because I'm loving this game so far. Yeah, I know, Joanne. I know it's been going on for this long, but I've been loving every minute of it. And Valkyrie, oh yeah, I see what emoji you're doing there. I'm coming in for the landing, I get it. I'm coming in for that sweet, sweet landing after all this time. Oh, imagine if there are airplanes in this game. Okay, I'm gonna shut up now, but... So Silver Contrails, I appreciate that. I know I added you in my friends list here. I always announce whenever I play Final Fantasy live. So for example, today, for example, each week, I always announce when I'm going to be playing. So here's the big question, Strider and Silver. This is a big question I want to ask you. Thank you. Oh, that's so great, Silver. I appreciate that help. Before I go off for the night here, I got a big question. How often does patch or hotfixes happen on a Monday in this game? You guys have been playing this game a lot more than I have. So how often does patches or hotfixes happen on a Monday? And we're in North America, by the way. And because I was gonna do Monday, but then there was maintenance, so I was only able to do half an hour. So not often enough that I think you have to worry. Okay, so it's not always. So it's kind of a rare king. Patches are always on Mondays, but they're infrequent. Okay, because Silver, since you're new here, I figure I might as well to fill you in. So the only time I can do long sessions like this are always between Monday to Wednesday or Monday to Thursday. I always work the weekends or Thursdays to Sundays or Friday to Sundays. And I basically can only do long sessions like this on my off days. So right now I have it planned between Monday and Wednesday. I only do 2 days because not only I do a long sessions like this, not only because I do the live session like this, but I always go into the VOD and find out the best moments. So I didn't do any of the main scenario quests today, so I don't have to worry about doing any editing. Although I did find one moment in particular where I helped out a noob, which was nice. So I think without all this said and done, I think I'm probably gonna keep the if it's wait. Now that I thought about it, do the game developers for this game announce that there's going to be a patch on Mondays ahead of time, or is it always a last minute thing? Because you say that the patches in this game are infrequent. Is there like a news announcement or newsletter or something saying, "Hey, we're going to be doing a patch this day, and it's going to be gone. It's going to be offline for a certain number of days. It's a certain number of hours." Sorry. They do announce them in days in advance. Is that the one you can see on the launcher, or is that something you have to go in the official website or something? Oh, it's only going to be on the launcher. Okay, I somehow missed that. Well. So what probably can happen is if I make a skip. Oh, it'll tell you. Oh, okay. So what's probably gonna happen from here on is so if there's an announcement, if there's a patch happening on Monday after I make the schedule, I'm probably going to I can probably shift the game schedule around a bit so that I can do Final Fantasy, because let's be honest here, 2 or 3 hours of this game is not nearly enough to progress all of these side quests. Look how much time passed today, for example. And I bet there's still more side quests with blue stuff that I have still to do, because heck, I didn't even know glamours exist in this game. I think I heard a couple of people mention, hey, there's glamours in this game, but I never really paid much attention. So this is something I want to get done way before Heavensward is going to start. So, not to mention all the other dungeons I haven't done yet. So, I'm basically playing catch up. So in a good way, I did not start doing any of these side quests until the flying mount became available. Man, the travel time would have been on foot, going through all these places. Oh, who knows how long that would have taken. So I'm kind of rambling here a little bit, but I still mean by what I said. I mean, this has been a fun time so far, guys, and I'm gonna be honest, Strider, and the rest of you guys, especially you, Silver. As an entertainer, I'm basically facing a lot of stiff competition, which is not really come as a big surprise. But I still feel that I do see the potential in this. I think, in all honesty, I think I'll get a breakthrough in this game, because I genuinely like to play this game. I'm willing to put the hours and the time and the video editing to show you, hey, these are the best moments I've had in this game compared to all the other games. I'm not discrediting all the other games I play, like Goose Goose Duck and PlanetSide 2, for example. But sometimes you just have to take a chance on a bigger franchise, and that's where there's going to be a bigger audience for that. So that I'm just basically letting you know what's going on here, because that's basically what I have in my mindset here. Because you, Strider, Silver, and everybody else, you guys, and Johan, you too. You guys have been you've been awesome audience members here. You guys helped me go through this game, and I thank you for that. So it really is a fun game, especially when you play with other people. Yeah. My thoughts exactly, Silver. And you know what's interesting about my story is that I am not an MMO player. I think I said this earlier, but I'm going to say this again for anybody lurking. I am not an MMO player. I don't know how MMOs work. I don't know the little details about MMOs. Nothing. And the fact that this game was generous to let you introduce to all these little bits of the game features over... No. Let me rephrase that. This game slowly unlocks the game features one by one, so it doesn't overwhelm you completely from the beginning. I like that. It doesn't overwhelm complete new players, and it slowly opens up to you. And yeah. Yeah. I knew that going in, Johan, but the gameplay intricacies and the details of MMO, I know nothing of that. There was Guild Wars 2 that I mentioned earlier. I played that. never really knew how it worked, but I never really got interested in it. And I already paid for that game years ago. But this game, despite it being subscription based, feels fun to play. It really is. Used to be. Oh. For me though, I was kind of scared of being criticized, but yeah. Anyway, it's done. I'm done for the night, guys. But I don't want to go into another long speech here. I've run out of time here. But here we go. But anyway, Silver, if you need help, since you said you're willing to help me out, Silver, just join our Discord server and we can talk more on Discord. All right? If I continue talking, I'm gonna be here all day. So you got me on my friends list, and I let you know exactly when I come on. But so far, it's been Monday and Wednesdays here. Anyway, time for the night, guys. I'll see you guys later. Thank you.